Hello. The only rant I have today is how shitty lunch was. Fuck. How you doing? Welcome, Judge in Bridgewater. So I ordered a pizza today for lunch. The fuckers didn't cook it all the way. How do you fuck up that bad? Like, it's fucking raw. Bastards. I don't know. I picked the pizza up and it fucking flops. Like, oh, that's not a good sign. This isn't like, you know, a New Yorker style pizza that, you know, it's supposed to do that, right? Where you can fold it and whatever. No, this had no structure whatsoever. No, this is some fucking breakfast protein bar so I can actually not starve during stream. But how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. I'm so pissed though. This is fucking... I don't know. This isn't even that good. God, everything's going wrong today. Can't wait for more of it to go wrong. Anyway. Ow, fuck. Oh, no. What is... Oh. Hey. Let's finish your leftover pizza. How dare you? Anyway, so today, I have a solid idea, at least of where I want to start, right? I need to get wall kicks working, and I want a way to visualize all of the what's it? The alternate positions that it's trying to collision detect against. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up a quick like debug screen board thing where I can cycle through each piece and cycle through their rotations and each collision detection it will try, right? So the main piece will be the standard piece or whatever, right? The standard active piece, and the ghost piece will be repurposed as one of the rotations that is tried for collision. And hang on, I need to fix my my camera real quick. Give me a second, because if I go like that, my forehead over here is invisible. Can't have that. It means the camera's too bright. That's what that means. Down a notch. Now it feels like it's too dark, you know? Like, and this doesn't stay put because, of course, it doesn't. Whatever. Whoop. Oh, no, all right. Turn that off. Whatever. How's you doing? All right. So I need to get a like a debug screen thing going, where I can just put a piece. Not have to worry about like gravity or any of that kind of shit, right? And I can just do the rotations and the kick stuff and nothing else, right? So we're gonna start with that. Where am I gonna put it though? I don't know my controls are fully charged yet, so you can keep it plugged in. Why did I see it? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna reuse a menu item probably. In God damn every fucking time. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Input NES. No, not that one. I want this one. 6? Pad 6? This is really annoying, you know? I need to find a way to like, no matter how many times this bastard's connected and disconnected, I want to always assign it to the same fucking controller port. Same my other controllers. So I've got like 3 controllers, right? I've got my PS4 controller. I've got an Xbox 360 controller plugged in, and a SNES controller, right? This, although it is plugged in now, I don't usually have it plugged in because it throws ghost inputs, right? So it'll screw with a bunch of stuff if I'm if I'm playing a game, you know. Or pause the game and have a step through key process. Well, see, that's the trouble with this is I can't really do that because it does like 7 collision checks in a single frame, right? So instead of trying to make that a multi-frame thing in a game mode, it'd be much easier just to have a dedicated debug mode so I can just not do all the other crap that would normally... Yeah, I don't have to, like, you know, oh, but if we're in debug mode, don't do this. So I can just, you know, go to the debug mode and just only do the things I want to do, right? That's the idea anyway, huh? So... That's all. I'll repurpose the classic mode. That's all. The classic mode button, rather, right? So I'll repurpose this and throw it into. I just noticed I got fucking numbers up here. I need to get rid of those. Throw that into like a debug, whatever the hell. All right. Rotate. I want this guy here. We're going to be reusing a bunch of the single-player stuff for it. Hit debug. And then frame debug. Jump frame debug, but only after JSR wait for IRQ. Yeah. Game ASM. That's all this. I want to actually go to the init game here. This guy. All right, so we're going to load up palettes like that. We are going to ignore all the debug field stuff. So we're going to put that in there, but get rid of... You know what? No, we'll keep the debug field in there. Why not? Why not? I don't care about the shuffle or the bag or next block bullshit. I don't care about any of that. I do care about current block, though. Well, current block plus 1. I do care about that. On 0, we're going to put that into current block plus 0. I don't care about the level, the score, combo. We will disable the shake, though. Like that. As well as the repeat. Well, these aren't going to be used. It's fine. Drop speeds I don't care about. I mean, I don't really care about this, but we'll do it anyway. Because I'm not planning on putting anything on the... Well... At the beginning, I'm not planning on putting anything on the board. Alright. I'm going to do all this stuff. And we are going to do... What does the NY game actually do? Oh, this writes tiles and shit. Yeah, I don't care about that, actually. Is there like a bear something? Hello, how you doing? Doug? Can I just call you Doug? That's a long name with no capitals or anything. That's difficult to read. How you doing? How's your weekend? So go to main. Was it Bear NMI? Yeah, we're just gonna use this guy. We're just gonna use Bear NMI handler. So all that does is it updates palettes, which is this right here. That's the palettes and sprites. It does nothing else. We do want to use the IRQ though of this one here. Probably. Was it set IRQ? Yeah, set IRQ draw board. I think I only need to put this like there. I don't think I need to have that in the main loop at all, which would be nice. Pulling my hair out over not being able to get my raycasting reload to work properly. Oh no! So it was OpenGL resume. Most of it would work the same since it's still writing in C. Uh oh. Did you make assumptions that turned out to be false? That's always painful. No. Migrated to Linux. Congratulations. What do you mean maybe? Alright. So I do need controllers. Alright, current block. And what's current rotation? Block rotation. That's what I want. Oh, no. Stole that into there. +0. Okay. The Linux. Oh, yeah, nice. You're loving it. Fantastic. Linux looks like Windows 98, and I tore it for it. Nice. Yeah, I've got a bit of nostalgia for the Windows 95, 98 aesthetic. Yeah. Now the real question, yeah. Will it be like everyone else here that breaks Linux constantly? Or the rare few that don't have any issues? I think I'm one of the rare few that doesn't have any issues, honestly. And the only issues that I do have are completely my fault. It's usually because I did something stupid. Or didn't do something I should have. And it came back and bit me in the ass. Happens all the time. The one that hasn't been an issue for a while. So now that I say something, it's gonna fucking happen on the next update. Fucking watch. But the one issue that I haven't had a problem with recently was my keyboard. Not my physical keyboard, but my keyboard layout. Right? Okay, listen. It hasn't happened in a while. And it's only because I was doing stupid shit with it. Okay? It's the only reason. Is it that? Yeah, this. So this is my keyboard layout. It is not a standard layout at all. And it's I modified it, right? I modified it because I wanted to. Because it felt better. Every time X updated, that's X the window manager, not that stupid fucking website. X the window manager, Xorg. It broke my keyboard layout. Did you know if you pour lava onto a computer, it stops working? Never would have guessed. It's a general thing? No. Windows breaks all the fucking time. Ask me how I know. No. But this is what broke the most. Audio stuff, I mean, since I've outboarded it, I haven't really had much issue. Yeah, I can't stand Windows. Like, going around folders, like, just shit like, oh, I'm selecting some things and I want to right click. Or like, oh, I'm going into here. Oh, there's some stuff there. It's instantaneous here because that's what it's supposed to be. At work, I'll click on a folder. It'll be empty. It's a local fucking folder. It'll be empty for 20 seconds. No! What? 2 gig in total. Fucking yeah, oh, that's another thing. I copy paste files from A to fucking B, and that window goes on responsive. I can't click into any other goddamn folder because it's copying a fucking file. Oh, hang on, I'm doing something here in the folder. I don't give a shit. I want to be somewhere else now. Yeah, takes 8 years to load the right-click menu. I got a beer, by the way. Exactly. Fuck. And I've got to use Adobe for shit at work, too, as well. I fucking hate Adobe, right? So my job is very heavy in the PDFs. My laptop is like a fucking i9 with, I don't know, fucking 32 gigs of RAM or some shit. It should not be having any trouble whatsoever. It should not. It's got 20 fucking cores in the damn thing. I had a program. It's that Quadient bullshit. It's a layout engine thing, right? Opening it up in Windows takes fucking forever. I installed SUSE Linux inside a VM, inside VirtualBox on my laptop. It opens up, that software opens up faster through fucking Wine in the VM than it does on the host system. How do you fuck that up? How is it that bad? I don't understand. Adrian, how you doing? Anyway. Long story short, I hate Windows so much. With Discord and this browser with 800 tabs open, it's only using 4 of my 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah, exactly. Can't play WoW on Linux. How's that? How's what bad? Oh, I missed some stuff. Sorry. At this point, I might as well install the mods on Linux and boot into Windows to actually use them. Oh yeah, your flight sim stuff. Yeah. More browser takes a while to open on Linux too. That's because it involves restoring a bunch of windows with a bunch of tabs in each. Yeah. I mean, even now I've got so many tabs open, right? Like, so many. Not that I close them ever, but you know. One of the panes of glass that got blown out of the barn windows earlier and ended up in the snow. Turned out to have not broken. Oh. Well, that's nice. Unbroken windows. Not the Microsoft kind. This is almost half the memory, right? Yeah. God, it's so painful working with, especially like when I come home and I sit down and have no issues whatsoever with anything at home. You know? Because my Linux works like Windows, feels like Windows, and looks like old school Windows. Literally has the Windows 2K splash screen and the Win98 boot sound. Nice. The other pane for that window's still missing. Oh no. How is Windows that bad? Easy, backwards compatibility. Yeah. Isn't it starting to throw some of that out the window though? So well, I say some of it, but it dropped 16-bit support on going from what? Was it XP to 7 or was it 7 on? 7 to 10? It dropped 16-bit support at one point, right? I feel like it's 7 to 10. Yeah, I feel like it's dropping some other support soon, isn't it? I don't know. The backwards compatibility stuff is probably a large reason why those Windows ARM machines completely flopped when they first announced them because nothing fucking ran on them. Because that's like one of the big things with Windows is, oh, I got this 20-year-old piece of software. It's probably still gonna work. Sure, you might have to tweak some shit here and there. It'll probably still run, you know. And if not, well, that means you just need to break out DOSBox or some shit. The only thing I wasn't able to do on Linux so far was change the actual login screen to look like Windows 99X. That's just a very small detail. Yeah, I haven't done any customization with like the login process because I never see it. Right? I don't turn this thing off. It's just always on. So, whatever. I don't care that much. It's just the bog standard, you know. I haven't even changed like the keyboard layout. It's got QWERTY on my login screen. I haven't even changed that because like I don't care enough to change it. I still have the muscle memory for my password in QWERTY from years ago. What the shit? Fucking, that's getting close to like Zalgo text. Oh. A computer sleeping is a sad computer. Exactly. See, you understand. You get it. You understand their legacy, but seriously, they use bad virtualization for their backwards compat, since it's ancient for virtualization standards. Yeah. Meanwhile, Wine is pretty much up to date with the state of the art while maintaining competitive. Yeah. Yeah. Wine's doing fantastic. Especially since Valve jumped on that ship, right? With their Proton, which is basically like bleeding edge wine. Because I'm fairly certain that they'll get stuff upstreamed as well. Yeah, wine running Windows applications better than actual, right? Yeah. I need to see what games won't run on Arch. I found one, Jojo. So if you want to help me out with that, if someone wants to help me out with that, that'd be nice. It runs at a VM, but this one I don't think is anti-cheat. Well, it might be anti-cheat. This won't start. A vanilla install will show the intro video, but once it gets to the menu, it's just a black screen. And I'm like, ah, man. Even if I skip the video, it does the same thing. And then there's that patch for like the modernization patch. I don't even know if I tried looking at Proton TV. Yeah, I've got a lot of nostalgia for this game. Okay, all right. I've bought this game like 7 times over the years. Okay, so I still have the original CDs somewhere. Okay. First game I've ever played. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and another thing, fucking script safe, like, I don't know, changed or ownership changed or some shit, and then Firefox, like, nuked that from orbit and uninstalled it on me, the bastard. So I had to actually update that, and it broke all my configs. It's a Firefox thing, though. That's not a Linux thing. That's a Firefox thing. Alert to. It's got gold. How the fuck does it have gold? Oh. Okay. Why in DLL overrides? Okay, so I need to do that. All right. Search, download, and installed. There's like the fix and CNC draw. D-draw. Has severe performance issues and broken network functionality out of the box. To fix these, okay, yep. Must install CNC draw. Yeah, okay. I'll revisit that after stream, not on stream. Yeah. I'll revisit that later. Yeah. How goes the fall? So we're actually working on putting in a mode that makes it not fall, debugging mode essentially. Because last time I discovered that wall kicks are horrendously broken. So I need to be able to visualize exactly what is happening and compare that to what should be happening. SRS. This stuff here, right? So I need to be able to compare. Game no work check. Yeah, I check ProtonDB before even buying a thing, but that was like, I think it was like $5 for all the red alerts, fucking Renegade, and a bunch of the others, right? So I'm like, fuck it. Even if it doesn't work, it's only $5. Oh. No, creative mode. It needs to be debug, though. Debug mode, right? Right, where was, init debug. Okay, so I need to add that into a table up here somewhere, right? Routines. Start game, init scores, init mode. Oh, no. That's actually a menu thing, isn't it? Debug. Init debug. And that's going to be... We're going to use the playfield screen for that. Yoink. Paste. Debug. In menu. That's going to be 04... Debug, not menu. Okay. Did not affect the way I had an ADL on Windows. If it works on Steam Deck, Steam Deck is Arch Linux, by the way. Yeah, so everyone that runs the Steam Deck is technically an Arch user. I mean, it's got some modifications on it, obviously, but, you know. But yeah. I think the first SteamOS was Debian-based, right? But I understand why it's no longer Debian-based, because Debian moves comically slow, which for some use cases, that is exactly what you want. Not necessarily for what Valve is doing, you know. Okay, so I got that. Was there an enum for these? I feel like there's an enum for that. Game states, block, kick. Was it in main? In index, yeah, okay. Debug. Okay. Menu. There's Void. Have I heard of it? Void. Do you know how little that narrows things down? Hey, by the way, Biotronic, welcome. Yeah, first I modified Debian before the Steam Deck was around. This is the era of like those like licensed out like Steam machines. Remember those? After the Stream Box, I think it was called, which I have somewhere. I mean, I haven't. It's collecting dust. It came out with the funny the controller. It's got the two massive touchpads on it. I love that controller. It's amazing. I have it in the other room, I think. I don't know. I don't think I have the receiver for it, which sucks. I think I lent it to my brother. I never got the receiver back. So I'm never getting that back. But really neat controller. Really good feel. Again, special use cases for it, but it's nice. Debating getting so for me, I'd have nowhere to no time to use it. That's not the right word. So whenever I'm like want to game or whatever, right? I'm either home or home. The only other place I go is fucking work. And my breaks aren't long enough to do any. It's the same reason I don't have a Switch, right? Aside from the whole, like, I'm not buying modern consoles kind of thing. But, like, the Switch would stay docked if I had one, right? I'd never be taking that anywhere because I don't fucking go anywhere, you know? If I had a commute on, like, a train, say, right? Like, if I was commuting into Boston still, it would make sense for that, right? 20 minutes, half an hour, or whatever, one way, on the train, where I don't have to fucking pay attention to driving. It would make sense for that. But I don't have that commute, you know? I don't go to college anymore. That's years ago. So I don't have, like, an hour I have to kill in the middle of classes or some nonsense, you know? Yeah. So I wouldn't have a use case for the hardware. The hardware looks amazing, and I wish I had a use case for it, but I just don't, you know? Like, if I worked, like, night shift at some company, I could probably find time, right? Like, back when I worked at the casino, I had so much downtime at night sometimes, right? I mean, it was off and on days, right? Like, some days where you are balls to the wall, fucking the entire 10-hour shift or whatever. 410s were amazing, by the way. Four days of 10-hour shifts, and then a 3-day weekend every week. Oh my god, I want that back. But yeah, so some days it was really busy, but then other days, like, I'd have one ticket every 3 hours that I have to take, and it's like, oh, I stepped on the keyboard, I need a new one. It's like, okay, I'll bring a new keyboard. And, like, it's a 20-second job once you're out there, you know? That job, I actually watched all of, shit, this is going to be dating. I say dating myself, but, like, because I vividly remember, 2013, okay. Vividly remember watching Kill la Kill as it was coming out at Foxwoods. Which just goes to show, like, how dead it was. Because Kill la Kill isn't exactly a show you can necessarily watch in public. Right? But I was able to just fine. We're playing a bunch of, like, Borderlands and God, what else? Saints Row. Playing a bunch of Saints Row when I was there. God, lots of fun. Lots of fun. Anyway, let's see if... Wait, no. I actually need to wire this in somewhere. That's the main menu. Where's the other menu? Yeah, so not only free time, but free time with no expectation of anyone coming in the door. Exactly. There was, like, 2 occasions where a higher-up was in the building, like, after 7 or whatever. So I remember it happening one time, and I'm playing a game blatantly, right? And it was, like, 3 rows of desks. So the job was field tech, right? So ticket comes in, they broke something, and I need to physically go out to the thing and bring a replacement or clean a fucking printer or some shit, right? But I had to physically be there, right? So it wasn't a desk job. It was a, you know, you have a desk to update your ticket kind of thing, right? So it's like a long row of desks, no cubes or anything, but it was like a closed off kind of area, right? But the walls on it were cubicle walls, right? And there's 2 doors. So new file. That'll work probably. So okay, I can't draw in straight lines apparently. Okay, so this is kind of like the office, right? My manager's office was up here, and there was like a little like auxiliary office, kind of like right here. So door there, you know, door there, manager office, whatever, right? Some storage shit over here. I think some storage and or offices back here, or cubicles back here, right? That were related to tech work, but it was they're all day shift guys, right? So and there's like cubes like over here. Like one of these people did like cell phone shit, right? So there's a door here in the back. And there's a door right here, right? And over this way was the call center for this particular casino. And in here there was a row there. There was another row there, and like another row there. And these were all our desks. My desk was like right, like the second one, like right there, right? That was my desk right there. And at night, I had another coworker that worked like right there. And like I had the managers had like half cubes over here. So I'm here playing games or whatever, and then like one of the VP levels comes walking in this way, right? And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't expect you. So the way I usually got away with this shit was like I brought in my laptop and played on that, and I had a KVM hooked up to my laptop, so I could play it on my work computer screen, right? So I didn't have anything installed on the work computer because I wouldn't dare try that. Oh my god. So I had it all, you know, on my laptop. I was playing on that. So I know he saw me panic, hit scroll lock too many times, so it switched over to the fucking ticket screen or whatever the fuck, right? He didn't give a shit. He did not care, right? But you know, I was younger or whatever. I didn't know what I could get away with, really. You know, it's just one of those kind of things. But God, those are some interesting. I hated that job too. But what is it, like rose tinted glasses? Looking back on some of the stuff, you know. He saw you panic and was like, why is night shift panicking about waiting for work to come in? Yeah, so like, looking back at it now, right? If I was in the VP's position, I would expect you all to be watching videos, right? Just as long as you weren't asleep, right? As long as you weren't asleep and there weren't like 70 tickets in the queue or whatever. There's nothing was happening. Nothing was going on, right? So as long as like shit was getting done, I wouldn't care. Right. And honestly, that VP was probably like a little older than I am now. He's probably in his 40s. I don't remember who it was. I think I was only introduced to him like once or twice. Being paid for availability, not always working. Yeah, so I realize that now. But every job I had before this job was some sort of food service kind of bullshit thing, right? Where if you're standing still, that means you could be cleaning. You know, those were all the jobs I had prior, right? Like, you got to make sure you at least look busy, which is stupid, honestly. But that's the mentality I had at that point, right? Because that's all I knew. That's all I knew, you know. So this is my first semi-desk job. I say semi because sure, there were desks here, but goddamn, if I wasn't the most in shape I have ever been in my entire life working this job. Some days the only walking I would be doing was from my car to my desk, which is about a half a mile, honestly. And then the reverse of that, plus going to lunch at the cafeteria or whatever, and maybe 2 tickets, right? So I'd clock in maybe 2 miles of walking. Maybe, right? It'd go from that to days where I am up all day. So I'm almost running. I'm walking 10, 15 miles per day, right? Yeah, well, so I was at the desk when there wasn't any work to do, and when I was like updating tickets and figuring out what else I needed to do and that kind of stuff, right? There were some, I think there was. It feels like there was some stuff that we did at the desk that was proper work. Oh God, yeah. So so there was some stuff that we did in the office, right? Mainly, if something needed to be replaced, we would prep it before going out to location. Things like the hotel phones; those needed to be programmed. And at the point we were at the point in time in history here, a lot of the phones that were in the hotels had an emergency button that that dialed out to 911 from the hotel room, which may seem like a great idea on paper until you realize drinks are free if you're sitting at a game of any kind. So you go downstairs, lose thousands of dollars, and get smashed, completely hammered in the process, right? So you go up to your hotel room, somehow find it, walk in, want to call room service, you hit the button next to the room service button, and 911, what's your emergency? Ah! Click. There were a few times where, so to reprogram these damn things, yes, drinks are free at games. They will do anything to keep you at the slot machine, at the craps table. If you're playing at a game or sitting at slots looking like you're playing or whatever, right? Your drinks are free. Because then they just get you hammered, impair your judgment, so you can't think straight, or fucking walk for that matter. Yeah, it's a casino, right? They're in the business of making money. Alcohol is a small price to pay, right? Open bar is a small price to pay for that kind of stuff. But yeah, so to reprogram these phones, right? You enter in like there's no like display on it, right? It's a dumb phone, more or less, right? So there's no little LCD or whatever. The only feedback you really have is like a blinking LED kind of thing, right? Like when you're dialing, it blinks once for each whatever the hell, probably. I don't remember. So you enter in a certain sequence of numbers to get into like program mode, right? But you have to do this while it's connected to the fucking power, which is the phone line, right? So it's connected to a live phone system, and you're entering these digits, and it's like, okay, enter in the digit to get into program mode. Then press the button you want to program, and then the new extension for that button. So many times, like the programming sequence didn't like register correctly. So there are a few times where we accidentally called the police dispatch trying to reprogram the damn phone. No, we didn't. We should have. Looking back at it now, absolutely. I remember one time, my coworker's reprogramming the thing, right? And he's got like upside down and shit, right? Because he's trying to get like a headset or some shit work. I don't know. He's fucking with it, right? Anyway, he plugs the handset back in, hangs it up, and it immediately starts ringing. Huh? This shouldn't be ringing. He picks it up. He goes, hey, this is such and such police department. We just want to make sure that everything's all right. And he goes, oh, shit, no, I'm sorry. I'm with the IT guys. I'm trying to reprogram the phone so it doesn't call you anymore. Sorry about that. Just his total surprise when he hangs it up and it immediately starts ringing. And picks up the phone and it's the cops. He's like, oh shit, no, I'm sorry, I'm trying to reprogram the phone. What doesn't dial you? I didn't mean it, I swear. Oh man, he was a fun guy. He was fun guy to work with. Oh yeah, they absolutely call back. Yeah. So what happened was like he didn't have the handset on the hook, right? So he must have hit it during the sequence, and and there's no handset, right? So he can't hear anything. They can't hear you. And during the whole sequence, is part of it is you hang the phone up, right? You latch the thing, right? So he latches it, like plugs it in, and it starts ringing. He's like, what the? Oh shit! Why is it ringing? Huh? That ain't right. That's not right. Oh. Yeah, I think I did that same thing like once or twice trying to reprogram the damn thing. Yeah, it was reprogrammed to like some local nonsense, and so those phones had like a paper, like a paper label kind of thing with holes punched out for all the buttons, right? So we changed those out so it no longer had this is the emergency button for 911. It was like this is room service now, yeah. Getting the response from random might be suspicious, but it wouldn't be surprised if they started recognizing the number at some point. Well, yeah, so it's not that they recognize the number at some point. Those numbers, all of them, have to actually be registered. They have to be registered. Shit, I forget what it's called, but it's an emergency number lookup thing, right? So they immediately know, especially for like large corporations, like large businesses, right? They immediately know exactly which desk in what room that phone is supposed to be in, right? Oh shit! It's not 411, but it's something along those lines. Shit! It's a reverse lookup for phones. Is that accurate for businesses? It has to be. It's something that you maintain. Right, as the company, like at my current job, we also have that. I mean, they're a bit more advanced now because it's a fucking IP phone, right? So the whenever you physically move a phone, you tell IT, hey, by the way, this phone is somewhere else now, so they can update the lookup table essentially for that. Yeah. I think out for the celebration, I've been only the new files from my trip to the high seas instead of all of them on the store server. Using the SCP directly, not rsync. I think rsync will do the same thing, where it only downloads differences. Right. All right. Did I make this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Reload that. I still didn't wire it in. Mode menu, that's the one I wanted. All right. Now then. Somewhere on here. I'll take single block. Oh, right, because that's... Yeah, loop, no, yeah, no. Single stripe blocks, single tile block, the RQ. There it is, classic. Okay, so the classic is going to be... well, what made a classic? Oh, no, that's IRQ stuff. Nope, not that. Wait. God damn it. Is there like a do select or something like that? God. Frame. Menu select direction. Right. Where's the A button? Is that up top? Oh, damn it. Oh, no, not that one. Where the hell's button A? Or start or whatever the hell. There it is. Just have to start. What? Ah, damn it. I'll get going, and we even no worries. It's downloading. Enjoy. I'm not sure if I'll be on later. We'll see. Actually, will probably be the wise idea. Well, I thought you were early, but I remember you're on some. Yeah, I'm on a different time. Yep. Still 2 o'clock for me, but you know. So the fact that I've lost 1 kilogram just over the weekend. Oh no! Oh no! You gotta be eating. You can't be starving yourself. I say as I ate half my lunch because it was undercooked. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. rsync does this by default, but still looks at all the files, transferring dates and such, to see which ones have any changes. If you have a lot of files and only need to transfer a few, and easily so expand might be faster. Yeah, that's true too. These all go to the game, all of them, every single one of them. God damn it. All right, so load a. What am I loading? The selection. How do I figure out what the selection is? Turing system. Ben, how you doing? Welcome. Menu cell. No, not select direction. Mode selection. No. Single block, I didn't know. Selected direction, no. Mode menu previous. RQ. It's not mode selection, right? No, it's mode selection. Okay. Compare that to that match not equal over. Otherwise, load a init index debug. I'll just, because I don't want to do a jump and then another jump. A jump to a jump, just jump. Okay, so now it's in there. So now we should be able to game modes. Classic. Good. All right. It looks like nothing's happening because, well, nothing's happening. I didn't tell it to do anything yet. Wait for RQ. Yeah, let's jump out of that. Good. So all it's doing is reading controllers, waiting for RQ, and doing the frame debug. Good. So it's got nothing in the bag. It's got nothing to hold. I figured to draw at least something there. But, all right, that's fine. Eating some bacon with eggs right now because you didn't need to be a millionaire. You don't need to be a millionaire to afford eggs in Europe right now. Rub it in, why don't you? Rub it in, why don't you? Speaking about prices and exchange rates and all that shit. So this summer, my brother and I are going to be going on a trip. So we started planning a little bit, briefly. We haven't gotten any solid plans in yet, like when, other than summertime. But we're planning on taking a trip back to Japan. So it's been a few years since I've been. So it's been, shit, almost 10 years since I've been, I think. When was the last? Hang on, when was the last time? If I look at my pictures folder, wherever that is, over here. Well, yeah. So that's the thing. Like, it's like what? 100 yen is like 60 cents or something, right? The dollar's strong right now. Okay, so my last trip was in 2017. 2017. This was that 8 years ago? Jeez. Why do I have my friends... In the same folder, I've got pictures of my friend's wedding. Huh. He's divorced now. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. You can tell I don't want my picture taken. Yeah, I'm so done with it. So done. Yeah, oh yeah. In fact, well, so the reason that this is in the folder for the Japan pictures, this was days after I got back from Japan. Days after, right? So, or no, it might have... 422, hang on. Yeah, okay, so... This is on the flight out. On the 18th. And then 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 4 days later. So I was sick like the first 4 days after getting back. So this is like the first set of days where I wasn't sick. Oh my God. This is when the jet lag hit me. It hit me like a goddamn train. It was bad. All right, and they spelled my last name wrong for the for the wedding, which is hilarious. They got an I and an E backwards, and they mistaken a P for a B. Sorry, the other way around. Idiots. God. But yeah, that was a pre-pandemic Japan. Anyway, yeah, so we're planning on going back. We're planning on going back this summer. This summer, which is probably a terrible idea, but fuck it. Yeah, last time we went to 3/4 cities, 3.5 cities, 4 cities, I don't know. So we stayed in 3 cities, but we visited 4. If that makes any sense. So we stayed in Hokkaido. Well, okay. So first we flew in, landed in Tokyo, took a train that night down to Osaka. Yeah, okay. For some reason, I always get Osaka and Okinawa mixed up in my head a little bit. Okinawa is the one that's on an island. It's fucking far away. Osaka is directly south of Kyoto. Or not, southwest, I guess, of Kyoto. So yeah, so we stayed there and visited Kyoto while we were there. City and a half kind of thing, right? Then from there, we flew up to Hokkaido for a few days. Stayed up there. It's cold. It was cold. It was rainy in Osaka. Flew up to Hokkaido. Stayed there for a few days. Froze my ass off. Got on a train. Getting on the train, it was snowing. Got on a train to a bullet train. Took the bullet train out to Tokyo. It was like 70 degrees when we got out of the train. It was beautiful. City depends on how you count it. Belgium has 10 cities with more than 100,000 people, and 2 of them are actually just part of Brussels. No, so we went to like some proper cities in Japan. Ones that people have heard of. That was my phone going off. Saying, hey, charge me. Probably should plug it in to charge it. Boom. There it goes. Let me. I gotta be careful here. So I'm not using what's it? Incognito this time. So I'm actually logged into to maps, so I can show you some of the places we've been, right? So we didn't get to go up there, but we were in Sapporo. So we went to. Is this the beer museum? Which one's the beer museum? This one here. We walked across the city to this place. Is this where we stayed? Yeah. So we stayed here, and I think took a train to like close enough, and then walked the rest of the way. Fantastic museum, by the way. So highly recommend to if you're ever in the area. Highly recommend to go to the Sapporo Beer Museum. We got some like little mini beers. It was nice. So yeah, so we stayed up there. Why is it suddenly dark mode now? What the hell? Turn off dark mode. Okay. And then we flew down to. Oh yeah, so we flew from Osaka up there. So Osaka, we went to. We didn't get to go over there, but we went to. I don't know if we went there actually. We might not have gone there. I guess that's where we stayed. I don't remember if we got to go there because we arrived like a day late, or I thought a day late. I discovered how time zones work, and had to call. I called up the place we were staying like the night before my time, right before leaving. I'm like, shit. So I don't know how dates work apparently. So I said this date, and really we're gonna be arriving the next day. And like, oh, okay, no worries. But yeah, down here is one on the Ferris wheel. I got some pictures of that, and the aquarium. Coffee, liquor, or a beer? Oh, I've got a beer, so you do you. Then we went up to Kyoto. Oh yeah, they got different icons for the shrines. So we went to some of these. Where's the one? We didn't go to that one. It was one of these. We may have gone to that one. What is this one? Which is the one with all of the red gates? I thought it was on this side of the city. There it is. Yes, this one. We went here. Beautiful. Beautiful shrine. But so we went to this one. We went to like one more, I think, on this side of the city. And then we're like, wait, hold on, hang on. On the other side of the city has monkeys. We need to go see the monkeys. So, so we looked at the time and went, oh shit, we gotta book it now. So we booked it across the city so we could go visit the monkeys on the top of a fucking mountain. Beautiful view. But the criminal shrine, the war criminal shrine. I don't think so. I don't think so. We went to all right, so in Tokyo, we went down to here, Enoshima. I went there on my first trip as well, and had a blast. Beautiful island. And then so I brought my brother there when we went back the second time. Beautiful island. The Yokohama one, that was the first trip I went. Yasukuni. No. Yeah, we didn't go to that one. We didn't go to we dropped down a bunch of pins of places we wanted to go, but we didn't even get to see half of them, honestly. Like over here, I don't think we never went over there. That might have been for my first trip. The hell is this? Was this like a cat cafe or some shit? This might be like a cat cafe or something. Permanently closed? No! That's unfortunate. But yeah, so the hostel we stayed at here was right outside of Akihabara. I think it was off of this one. Maybe, because we had a connection at the Akiba station. we're on the train going to our hostel, right? So we got our bags and all that kind of shit, right? And so it's just me and my brother, and he doesn't exactly know where we're going, right? So I'm the one guiding, right? And then we get to the Akihabara Akihabara station, And I go, oh, this is our stop. And he looks at me like, what? No, we're not seriously staying in this town, are we? You're kidding, right? And I'm like, no, we're not staying here. We're one stop away. We got a connection to get. Why not visit Nintendo, get us some docs? They don't publish them on the internet. Yeah, unfortunately, Nintendo doesn't really like people reverse engineering their shit, even if it was decades old. So they wouldn't be happy to see me, you know? This reminds me of this. Let's see, what show is this? Come on. Why does that look familiar? Spring 98. Oh, it's an older one. I have the sequel OVA listed as watched. And this looks very familiar. Chennai coffee. It's not coffee. It's not coffee, is it? Come on, refresh. Give me the shit. But yes, I don't even. I thought I had it. I thought I had a pin for where we stayed. It was like around here somewhere. Or like, oh, there it is, right there. Okay, right there. So yeah, so we're coming up like this way, right, on this line, and then we get to Akiva Station, and I'm like, all right, this is us. He's like, huh? I'm like, yeah, it's a connection. He's like, oh, okay. They just go over one stop. We went up to, I wonder if it's still there, actually. Went up to this guy here, this hostel. Temporarily closed. Okay. That's not the hostel. Yeah, nice little place. Nice little place. God, yeah, I remember those. They're playing a SNES. Donkey Kong. So these are places that like are basically exclusively for or meant for foreign tourists, right? So there's all this kind of stuff. Very oh, is this one that has that might have beer in it? I ain't doing anything for me. Because I have too many scripts blocked. Quiet and calm show, yeah. Wasn't exactly something to watch around 2020. Wasn't exactly something to watch around 2020 because it's post-apocalyptic. I said it last time, I think. I am a sucker for post-apocalyptic settings. I really am. I love them. I eat them up. You know? I really enjoy them. All right, so let's get some of this stuff up. All right, let's get update block. We need some of this. We're not doing that. Current block and the rotation, we're going to take that. We're actually going to use that. Yoink that. RTS. Block X, Y, Ghost. We will still use the Ghost stuff for this. Kind of, sort of, half of it. With that bug disabled, it still doesn't work? So it wasn't just me, alright. So it's not my stupid aggressive script blocking shit I got going on then. Is it only like a Chrome thing? Alright. So down here. So this I'm gonna be ignoring. We're not doing game state shit. If it's not fall, I'm gonna yank this. We are gonna use the right colors for these guys. I do need X though. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, it changes it to like a bunch of pictures and shit. Dark theme. Where's this, by the way? I forget how to read Japanese addresses. Where? Come on. Put the pin down. You didn't put a fucking pin down. All right, somewhere over there. Yeah. Is this? Oh shit! That was the bar I went to the first time. Nice. It's like an American style bar. What the dickens? Oh. Anyway, yeah, walking cafe shop to a sit place. Yeah. You show it to them and you get access to the bar. Was it fucking speakeasy? I was in Valley City, ND? North Dakota? Is that what that is? I don't know. Before one point when the river was already at flood and the snowmelt hadn't hit yet. Oh no. There were levees built in the main street, flooded intersections, National Guard directing traffic. It was wonderfully pre-apocalyptic. Ooh. That looks pretty good. Center Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Instructions like, do not shower and flush the toilet only if you absolutely have to. Oh my god. In other words, take a piss in the river outside, right? God. That's nasty. Oh. That's the wrong window. That's also the wrong window. All right, load. Over here. Do I not have a... I thought I had a piece loaded. Current block. Yeah, nothing there. All right, block X. Block Y. All right, we do need to update those. They need to be something. And debug. Let's make it 5 and 5. Yeah? Load A, 5, store that into block X and block Y. And then came the morning when the river water pressure blew an undocumented plug in the sewer system. Uh-oh. And the local historical museum director had to carry everything up from the basement. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. All right. Does this make something appear? No. You want to know why nothing appears? You want to know why? It's never calling the code that I just wrote. There we go. Something's appearing now. Good. All right. So, now then, book update block. We need to do like a debug rotation as well. Res 1. So this will be the rotation for the ghost. Debug only. So for the X for that one. Okay. Sprite plus 1, so that's the Y. Oh, this is loading all the Jesus. Okay. So I actually need to split this out to 2 separate loops, I think. One for the main piece and the other for the ghost piece, so I can actually see the rotations separately. The afternoon was an all-hands meeting at the office. The town has issued an evacuation order. If you aren't working on Project X or Y, or you are taking time off, everyone else is to pack up for a road trip to our South Dakota office. Oh. No. If you're working on one of these two critical projects, if you're working on one of these 2 critical projects, you are taking a trip to our office in another state. Otherwise, everyone get the fuck out. Oh. All right. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna yoink this. Okay. Block location sprite 1. Block grid location. We're not doing the ghost. We're not doing the ghost. Not for here. Going that. Paste it there. It's the X location. Going that, because that's attributes. And then tile. Okay. Everyone has to leave, but these people don't get a choice where to go. Yeah. Move from boring state 1 to boring state 2. Oh. With with sudden events of not boring. With sudden events of apocalypse. Have fun. All right. I'm going to do another one of these for... Ooh. Okay, so for all this shit, I'm not going to be using temp X, Y, Z, A, whatever the fuck. I'm giving it its own debug full names for things. Debug. Active X. Res 1. Active Y. Ghost XY. Love that nobody knows which of the North and South Dakota joined the U.S. first. I have no idea. Weren't they just one Dakota, or was it like the Dakota territories before they were a state. I don't even know. I have no idea. All right, so this offset in block offsets Y table. This is Y block block offsets X tables. Where else is that actually used? Just those two. Okay. Start offsetting those tables. Block X times 8. Active X. Active Y. Ghost Y. We are going to need a Ghost X here in a bit. I have one state with a small population, and we can have two states with a small population. Yeah. Which somehow still have a larger population than Wyoming. The state that actually makes you ask why. The presidential signatures for them joining were done consecutively on shuffled documents without anyone being able to see which one was which. And then they were shuffled again before they were looked at. As a solution to both states finding it unacceptable Oh, God. That sounds so incredibly petty. Holy shit. And I'd expect nothing less. Jesus. So that wasn't like a trick question. It's, no, they went out of their way to make sure no one knew which one was a state first. So dumb. So fucking dumb. All right. Tim Z, debug ghost Y. Debug ghost X. This check lead kicks. Oh, no, I need to... Okay, so I do need to be using... Okay, well... Yoink, paste, ghost, X. Ghost, X. This is just for updating the shit. So I just need to... Yeah. Active, debug, active X. Not there, right there. Debug, active Y. Okay. South Dakota. At least we had a governor that shot her own dog. Take that, South Dakota. What? President Garfield's doctor at the end of his life. The end of Garfield's life, to be clear. Ah. Take that, North Dakota. Didn't know you could debug ActiveX. As soon as I started typing out first in the variable definitions, I'm like, oh, that's not. This isn't ActiveX controls. It's not what we're doing here. All right, so I don't know what the X for. Okay, well, that was interesting. That's not where it's supposed to be, but you know. Okay, so update the blah block, sure. Let's see. We want a debug. Step. The lookup index for the kick table. Yeah, okay. Something didn't work right there for sure. Didn't even have the right shape. Okay, so for this, I also want to use a sprite to show which state we're using. The ID is on that one, right? Oh, I am. I'm over. Oops. Let's just use Sprite P2 for that, because why not? You know, we're gonna update sprites. Yeah, because then down here, we're gonna load up a debug step, and we're gonna store that into sprite P1, P2 plus 0 times 4 plus 1? Yeah, it's 1. Okay. Load 0. So that plus 2. Load A. Where do I actually want this? I want up there. What, 208, 16. Okay. That's fine. 208, store that into plus 3. Plus 0. Make. Oh, no, that needs to be, load that and or it with 30. Now I can reload. Good. Okay. State 0. That's what I want to see. My beer's empty. Makes me sad. All right. So, how do I want this debug screen to work? I want to be able to change the piece with, let's say, left and right. change the index in the kick table with up and down, and switch which way we are rotating with the proper AB buttons. Yeah. Okay, so. Button. Up. JSR. What the hell do I call that? Button pressed. Hold Y 0 or player 1. Branch not equal. What about changing the start rotation, since that also affects the kicks? Oh shit, right. Hello, how you doing? Then maybe just having start cycle through the pieces, and then have left and right cycle through the rotations. Okay, so this decrement debug step branch plus over there. Otherwise, we're going to load up. How big is that kick table? Where is that kick table? One, two, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 into the kick table, but 5 total rotations because we're checking the non-rotation as well. So I do want to check that. So we're going to load up 4. Okay. Load button down. Button press, branch unequal over there. Increment. Debug step. Load it. Compare it to 4. Branch. Carry clear. Otherwise, we're going to load up 0, store that into debug step like that. Up with down. Okay. Button press. No, load A. Button pressed. No, load A. A. Wait, let's do left and right first. Left. Incorrect. Yeah. Decrement. Current block. Nope. No. This is rotation stuff. So this is going to be decrement block rotation. Branch plus. Otherwise, load 3. Store it there. Oink. Paste. Right. Increment. Load it. Compare it to 3. Branch carry clear. Otherwise load 0. Up, down, kick index, left, right, initial rotation, start, select, piece. Probably just start. AB rotation direction. Yes. That is correct. That's what I'm aiming for right now anyway. Load up. Button select. Or let's go start. Button start. JSR. Button pressed. Press not equal. Increment. Current block plus 0. Load it. Compare it to 7. Branch carry clear. Load 0. Start. I say spell through, right? Why am I questioning this now? Yes, it is. It's actually nuts. 8 years ago, I built a PC, couldn't get a GPU for it due to crypto. Now I want to build a new PC and can't get a GPU due to AI. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Isn't AI using dedicated hardware though? Well, I suppose if you know, the consumer grade stuff is all GPU run, right? Yeah, and what I usually do for graphics card stuff. Hi, by the way, welcome. How you doing? What I usually do for graphics card stuff is like get the generation prior. I don't usually get the latest gen because that's far too expensive and hard to find. Load up. Button A. Yeah, get another one right. This goes to show GPUs are the most powerful consumer grade computers these days, right? Well, it's way past retail. I mean, you got no luck. I bought a what is this? I think I'm running a 3000 series. 3070, I think. That's what I'm running. But I bought that once the 40 series came out. And a 49 a couple months after release. Okay, well, I understand it for you, Joe Mega, all right? Also, I'm ordering from my country, Jamaica. Welcome. So I can't search stores in America physically. Fair. Yeah, being over there does make it a little difficult to walk into a micro center, I suppose. 5,000 is a huge disappointment. So I've heard. That was a technical exception. What? I got a 47 Ti Super, but it's like half a year before the 50 series, and it was refreshed. Micro Center is like an adult's Toys R Us. Oh my God, it's it's a place of wonder. There's one near me. It's in Boston. So if I want to ever go there, I gotta drive into Boston. Well, it's not downtown Boston, but it's still like MIT area Boston, you know? Which still means I gotta drive all the way up there. I never like doing that. Yeah. Someone cost of getting a 2080. That's not how you spell pressed. That's how you spell pressed. And what am I doing for... spell. I didn't have that much to drink. God damn. State fall. Because I abstracted it by 1. Button down, button up, left, and some right bullshit. There's right. Collide walls. Yep. Button A. Increment. The fuck? What am I doing here? Why am I storing that in temp A? The kicks. That's why I'm storing in temp A. Right. This one's just gonna increment like that, though. And we can just get by with anding it. B. Ooh, no, that needs to be like ghost rotation or something. Debug rotation, that's what it's going to be. So instead, we need to... No, we need to load that. Clear carry, add carry, one. Huh. Oh, this one's going to be decrement. All right, all right. So load, clear carry, add carry, 1. And it with that. Store it into debug rotation. What is with that? What the hell? My syntax highlighting is scoffed. Still the code of his time. I have a I've got a 1070 in my stream box. That's what's encoded in the stream right now. All right, so we're gonna load up the block rotation. We're gonna add carry to that, and then store that into the debug location rotation. This is gonna load, set the carry, subtract carry 1, and then and it, and store it into debug rotation. 8 years old. The 5000 series, 50 series is also way too much focus on AI. All like the frame generation bullshit, right? And the core is specific to AI related math instead of like pixel pushing related math, right? That's what I gather from it. Like, I would much rather that space on the chip be used for like fucking video encoding or some shit, you know? That's what I would rather. Yeah, so yeah, GPUs are built for specific math type things, you know? CPUs aren't. CPUs are built for more logic stuff. They can do math quickly, sure, but not at the speeds and the volume that GPUs do them, right? So on a CPU, you might get what? Say you've got 8 cores, 2 threads a core, 16 cores or whatever, right? And that's a lot. Double that, 32. Oh, that's server grade right there, right? Meanwhile, the equivalent core or whatever on a GPU, there's hundreds of them, right? You get like, what, 100 or so processing units? 120 some odd processing units? I don't know, John Mega would know better than me, but like they're streamlined just for math stuff, not for really logic. So it's just, hey, take this matrix, multiply it by this matrix, and give me another matrix. And it can chew through that, doing all the math for the whole thing in like a step or something like that. Thousands, excuse me. See, I knew you'd know better. Whereas if you're doing that same math on a CPU, you'd have to do it like step by step, right? Yeah. Yeah, where it processes like the whole matrix like in parallel, right? Yeah. Also, why is Pascal the other? Why Pascal? Why not like CPU or whatever? You got to go over language for that to compare. Well, yeah, it's a normal core, sure, but that's a language. So they could just said CPU core or whatever the hell, you know? Pascal is the code name for a GPU microarchitecture developed by NVIDIA as a successor to the Maxwell architecture. Old architect stuff. All right. My 4090 has 16,384 cores. Yeah, and they are very specialized cores, right? No. Okay. NVIDIA names architectures after scientists. Really? All right. So now that I've got this, debug rotation. Sure. Yeah. Debug offset active and ghost. We're going to take the same thing. Ghost. Okay. Look at that waste of space. Get your crap out of here. Oh, no. Which one's the AI? Is that the tensor? It isn't labeled for me. Tensor? Oh, my God. Yeah, look at all the fucking space it takes up. What the shit? Now. God, and so, like, my boss is really frustrating with this AI bullshit, right? And the way he talks about it, it makes you realize he doesn't understand what the fuck he's talking about, right? So he's going on about architectures. Oh, well, everyone's doing AI and it's pushing architectures in a certain direction. So soon enough, you know, everything's going to be using that architecture. And I'm like, no, you don't write an OS core, an operating system, on a GPU, unless you're fucking high. Because I'm still thinking of that one crazy motherfucker that ported Linux to a fucking GPU shader to run in VR chat. That crazy bastard. I don't mean him. The hardware for AI bullshit is incredibly focused on AI bullshit. Just like the rest of, you know, the GPU is focused on graphics stuff. Right? I'm not going to have to rewrite my goddamn program to work on AI cores. It's not going to happen. I was looking at code and realized it was done using GitHub Copilot AI and crap to fix security violations. It didn't fix anything. Oh, no. AI isn't the only thing using matrices, thus tensors, but still, if these are specialized for the AI matrices, then they might not be as good for the... Yeah. And again, like, okay, sure. Say, fuck it. You know, these are going to be everywhere or whatever, right? We're doing batch processing of fucking text. We ain't doing complicated... The most complicated math we are doing at my day job is x plus x plus 1. Or x equals x plus 1, right? Or x equals a plus b. That's the most fucking complicated math we're doing. This one's a divide by 100 because it's the number of pennies instead of dollar amount. Oh, there's a division. Oh my God. It's all fucking text processing at work. We ain't using fucking GPUs currently to do any of our processing. What makes you think we'll be using fucking AI cores in next year, huh? You're high, Mr. CTO. You're fucking high. Tensors aren't designed for usable bandwidth like 32-bit. They're focused on 16, 8, and 4-bit. Oh my God. Usable like 32. Hold up. Wait. Aren't GPUs designed around like 128-bit width or something? Not 32? No? Really? Okay. I don't think it's something different then. I'd expect at least 64-bit though. But yeah, it's fucking 4-bit. Jesus, that's atrocious. Welcome back, Standard Pointer. We are slowly, getting to some debug stuff. Very, very slowly. Odex debug offset active. Oh, wait, no. We need to load that there. And then yoink. Not active, but ghost. Yoink. Paste. Okay. Consumer, quote-unquote, gaming GPUs have a lot more than 32 units, 32-bit units than 64-bit. All right, I didn't know that. What else does FP32 mean? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Double the 32 bits. Floating point 32, floating point 64, and integer. No, yeah, to be fair, a lot of stuff that runs on GPUs don't need a lot of precision, but still, 4 bits is hardly anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of parallel shit. Yeah, it does everything in parallel, as much as it can, right? On a consumer, 64-bit is slowed down to something like a 16th of the throughput. Jesus. Yeah. There are floating math core with 8-bit and now 4-bit support, and are mostly numbers, by the way. Right. Higher numbers not needed as much. Right. Neural networks. Yeah, that's all they are. It's just fucking complex math that I don't bother to wrap my head around, because whatever. It's fine. That's not what I intended to happen there. That's amusing. Don't get me wrong. But that, huh. Okay. Yeah, something's off. Something, not quite right. So it's one of the rotations. Because it's doing just... Okay. Reading controllers. What the hell is Okay, yeah. Controller and controller old. 0 and 0. Okay. So this should skip over every single one of these. It's branch equal, isn't it? It's branch equal. No, wait, hang on. Branch not equal, branch not equal. Huh? That's not what I wanted to do. I want to hit this one. No. Okay, so I had it backwards. Yeah. I'm looking at burning. Yeah. Oh, because, yeah, it's not... I don't do any button stuff in there. It's all in here. Branch equal. Try it again. It was hitting every single button. All the time, always. There we go. What? I don't care about to the left. I mean, that can go away. 1, 2, 0. 1, 2, 0. Three, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. That was correct. 1, 2, 0. Yeah, I'm grabbing too soon. So that needs to be 4. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Good. Good. So now I need to do the wall kick calculation shit. Which is going to take... Actually, Okay, so that's good. Maybe? Those rotations don't update, that's fine. That's fine, because it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. JSR, debug kicks. Okay. Go down here. Okay. So this is where we are going to basically rewrite this, kind of. Kick enum value. What is the kick enum? Ah. Okay. Good, I can finally escape the prison of reading a manga with over 200 chapters that I started 3 days ago. Which manga? What is X set to during the input handling? I notice you're offsetting block rotation with it. Oh. Yeah. I should just get rid of it. Or for readability's sake. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We're good. Good catch. It was setting rotations to somewhere else where it should have been. Yeah. The beginning after the end. Which version? The book version or the other one? There's 2 of them. It's 175 chapters. What's this one? No chapters. Okay. Probably the one with chapters. Oh shit! These are all official publisher stuff. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I'm on my manga decks. Yeah. Manhwa. I forget. I think it's a U, isn't it? Manhwa. Not really, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. So I watched the most recent episode of Solo Leveling yesterday, right? And it ended exactly where I wanted to start watching, essentially. Right? It ended right at the part I was looking forward to. I'm like, damn you! How dare you do that? So I found that chapter in the manhwa, and I started reading it again from there. It's good. It's a good watch. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I know what's gonna happen for the whole story because I've finished the manhwa. But it's still an enjoyable watch. You know, they did the source material justice, I think. You know. Okay, so. Temp A has the kicking in value. Temp A. Temp A takes the block rotation, shifts it. Can you not out there? Jesus. Or is it with 1? Why is it or with 1? What the fuck? Oh. That or is okay. Yeah. That or is because it's left, right? Yeah. Button A ors it with 1. Button B does not or it. Button B doesn't or it. Okay. Okay. Kick enum value. That's not the step. Okay. Load up. Block. Load that. No. Load A. Rotation plus 0. ASL A. Aura 1. Store that into debug enum. I'm going to take this. Put it there. Get rid of the or. $4,000 seeds. Yeah. A lot of people like the show. Yeah. I also restarted reading when the 3rd episode came out. Fair. Yeah, so where is it? I've started taking just a few screenshots during the show, right? Because, that's what I do. Because, like, fucking look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Right? Trying to avoid spoilers here, so give me a break. And then there's interspersed with shit, what show is this? Bubblegum Crisis. Frame by frame that one because I thought it was funny. Don't worry about it. Where's the crappy 3D? So they do use 3D for some of it. I understand. Just fucking count that face. I can't. Oh God. This is Bubblegum Crisis. He's a boomer getting hit with a metal pipe because he's the bad guy and we need to hit him. I'm gonna punch you. Just the fucking expressions. I can't. Every time these guys showed up on screen, I started giggling. Oh my God. Fuck. Also completely unrelated, I watched The Gorge the other day. That's it looks scary. I mean, they're supposed to be scary, but they look derpy. So yeah, the movie's The Gorge, right? The Gorge. Dumb as shit premise. Stupid movie, but it was worth watching. It was enjoyable to watch. Basically, there's a big gorge it's filled with fog because fuck you. And there's lookout towers on either side. On this side, on the west side, it's USA, and on the east side, it's Russia. Because shut up, I guess. And there's one person in these watchtowers that, like, in each of them, that makes sure that everything stays in the pit that's supposed to be in the pit. Monsters are in the pit. Oh, no, shoot them. And, like, the main character shows up. Never make contact with the person over there. She gets his attention. What's your name? Immediately thought of that one fucking... Don't Talk to Strangers skit. What's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony. What's your name? Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. As soon as I saw it, I paused and I had to go watch that skit. Guess what I did to your mom last night? Don't you bring my mother into this? I built that fire over there. Oh. And then I fucked your mother. Fucked your mother next to it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And back to what I was saying before, though, like, it's nice, you know. I take a lot of screenshots of things, because I mean, how could I not? Come on. It's too bad that this girl wasn't in the story more, honestly. So she was in for like a few chapters in the manhwa and like 2 episodes in the show, and it leaves with like with MC going like, oh yeah, I'll visit whenever, I'll come back and see ya. She's never even fucking mentioned the rest of the goddamn story. It's like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. The sequel? You mean the after story? If it's the after story, then yes. I don't want to like go into detail about what it's about because it's heavy fucking spoilers. Holy shit. Ragnarok. No, but I can guess what it's about. But fucking like these eyes, these fucking eyes. Like look at those eyes. He's like, holy shit. He's faster now. And her embarrassed face. Come on. I love faces like this too, like the crazed kind of faces. They did a good job. They did a good job. Hold up. Since when are thumbnails fucking animated on Discord embeds? What the shit? Since when does Discord animate embeds like that? Huh? Yeah, it's animated. I mean, yeah. It's animated. Second best baby. Oh, so was that her? Brings up. Well, okay. I didn't realize that was a spoil. I saw that and I thought Hakos. That's who I thought of. The fucking rat. I don't know why. She does come back. Okay, that's good news. I like that. All right. That's not much of a spoiler. I think maybe. I don't know. I wanted her to come back because I enjoyed her character. Okay. Yeah, then this motherfucker right here. He not happy. He asked a question and given an answer that he did not like. Oh fuck yeah. Awesome. Main supporting character. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Fucking surprised. Huh? How'd you get there? The sister. So who you going on a date with? If you read the after story, it's 100. Okay, yeah, I figured. Yeah, because like the after story, like basically sets it up like next time on Dragon Ball Z. You know, it's one of those kind of like setups, right? It's a hey, look, it's the start of a new story. Maybe we'll do something with this. The end. Going on to a 2 rider dies. Blade 1, Blade 2. Yeah, right? I love these kind of faces. I love them. Like, oh, fuck. Actually, he's just pissed off. He saw something that he wasn't happy with. So he is ripping mad. Gives a proper ending. Okay, good. Nice. A scrub like you? Yeah. As you can see, I take a lot of screenshots. A lot of screenshots. That's the end of that. And I rewatch shit sometimes and take even more screenshots. I think I screenshotted this like a dozen different times, honestly. Where she gets kicked. And then passes out. Anyway, enough of that. God damn it. That was oh fuck. I can see it in my head. The fucking OG reincarnated whatever the hell. Isekai. Fuck. The hell is it called? Someone help me out. Mushoku Tensei? Yeah, Mushoku Tensei. Yeah. So that part's where he's like at the school or whatever, and he meets the two, the cat girl and the dog girl, and they're all like pissed off at him or whatever because he's butting into business he has no reason butting into, right? Look here, freshman. We'll beat the shit out of you. And he just kicks one of them in the stomach. And she passes out. And then, like, flicks a rock at the other one, knocks her out. Now he doesn't even break a sweat. Oh, yeah. Nitrix, if you haven't seen Mushoku Tensei, highly recommend. Highly recommend. Okay, that's one of the later seasons. Pretty cool. What's the English name? Jobless Reincarnation. Is this the first one? Yeah. This one. This show. There's, what, 4 seasons now? The manga I sent you handles the... How does a 50-year-old man who gets reincarnated as a baby handle romantic relationships? Yeah. Yeah. It handles it better than Mushoku. Oh, really? What manga was this? The beginning after the end? That one? This is still a fantastic one, though. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this shit? What is... Oh my god. Oh my god. One day, I wish to be as carefree as this guy is. Holy shit. One day, I want to give as many fucks as he does. It's fucking amazing. I love that. I love that. Oh. Besides the weird relationship stuff, yeah. Yeah, there's some questionable stuff in there, but like, it's like that's a little cringe. Well, actually, it goes into polygamy a little bit, you know, which is not like a taboo thing in that world, I guess. Which depending on where you are here, I suppose it's not exactly taboo, but you know, weird as shit. But slight spoilers on that one, but fuck it, whatever. Well, no, because MC's mother, parents, whatever, his father's a two-timing bastard. That's like, it's like the what? First few episodes of the first season, he gets the maid pregnant. Yeah, and a big plot point, a big story thing for that is the actual wife gets ripping fucking pissed, understandably, because she, like, the MC's mother, right, is the legal wife of the guy. More rare to be monogamous. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, so MC's mother is the legal wife of the father, right? So she gets pregnant first and finds out about it. And like a day or so later, it's revealed that the maid is also pregnant. And the wife is... No one says a word. No one says a damn thing. And they all look right at the husband. MC's like, really? Really, Dad? Really? Really? I mean, I get it, but really? The wife is, how fucking dare you? And the maid's like, oh, shit. Actually, no, the maid's the one that says, oh, by the way, prego. So a big, like, story point is MC convincing the mother to not kick out the pregnant maid at the start of winter. But anyway. This driving looks wrong. What is this? Oh, God. Oh, that's funny. What is he driving? Is he driving like a truck? Or, no, that's a van, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Race car my ass. It's like that one video of the kid that is wearing a similar camera, but like on his head, so he can actually like talk or whatever, right? But he's like wearing it on his head, and he's going to like train watch essentially, and it's like a really old train, and he gets really excited for it. But the camera's like so close that his eyes look like that, you know? His eyes just point in different directions because the camera's like right there. Oh. Personally, I don't see polyamory as weird when done right. You know, where most of the world thinks otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. People are weird, you know? That guy, yes! Yeah, where he goes and yeah, he's going to train watching. I love it. Oh, man. It's like right in front of his nose. It's like an inch off of his nose. So it just distorts the shit out of him. Oh my God. Oh, I love it. Oh God. I think this is the same guy that visits a train station to see if a specific like train car is at that one, right? And the reason you wanted to see it is because it had a funny name, a dick joke name, which, you know, I laughed at shit. Oh. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Where the hell was I? All right, so debug kicks. Let's go load up debug enum. ASL it. Multiply it by 4. I'm going to store it back there. Shift it again. Oh no, we're not storing it in that. Actually, we're going to store it in its own variable. Debug kick table res 1 kick table wall res 1. Well, whatever. Yoink, paste, get rid of that, get rid of the wall. Okay. Careless use of the horn feels like one of those things you get fired for. Trainers to send very specific signals. Well, sure. They have some leeway with that, I'm sure. You know, they've gotta have a little bit of leeway with that, you know. At least here in the States. I don't know about places that are more strict on those kind of things, like, I don't know, Germany, but depends on the area. Yeah. Figure Germany with all the very strict, you know, rules for things. Oh no, you gotta fill out this paperwork to do this and that and the other thing. Oh. Don't think anyone will care if you're in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Like it's at least here. I think it's more of you have to sound the alarm like at certain spots, but that doesn't mean you're not allowed to at other spots, kind of thing. I don't know. Then again, all I really know about trains and regulations and when they're supposed to sound the horns is from Denshidego, which is Japanese train rules. I need to play that again. So I could be completely off base. I don't fucking know. I don't know. All right. Put that there. Block X? No. That's going to be debug active X. No. I'm going to make another one. I've got enough space for this, right? Probably. Bin Tetris.map. Segment list. Yeah. We got space. We're fine. A few bytes here and there. Debug block X. Debug block Y. Here it's like alert people you're there in certain spots. And also don't blare your horn in the middle of the night in the middle of the town while people are sleeping for no fucking reason. Maybe in Florida. Where I grew up in New Jersey, across the street, behind that row of houses on the other side of the street, is an active railway. Used for commuter rail and freight. Freight usually came through at night. You would hear that echo fucking miles and miles away. At like 2 in the morning, right? Living there long enough, you don't hear it, like, at all. Even at night. Like, even the horns at night, you do not hear it. Yeah. Like, even my mom has acknowledged this, right? Like, well, they've lived there for, 34-ish years, I think? Something like that. 33 years, somewhere around there. They do not hear the train anymore, like, at all. Except when my mother was trying to put her grandchild to sleep. Not my kid, my sister's kid. It's the only time she actually noticed the train horn. Used to the ground shaking too. Don't get me wrong, I hear the horn miles away at 2 in the morning. That falls under a alert people you're in a certain spot. Okay. I suppose. Stop it. There it goes. Like that. Paste it there. Debug block. Y. Plus zeros on those. Just because I don't want to screw with the Y coordinate. All right. What I meant was doing things like the hung of the... yeah. Gotcha. So it's similar to living near an airport, like my mom does, merely a small one with a few flights. After a while, you stop noticing the planes. Yeah. Especially jets. Jets you can tone out pretty easily, I think, because they're not nearly as loud as props. So I live near an airport. I mean, it's 10 minutes away, right? It's not fucking Boston Logan Airport, right? It's not that one. And I realize I shouldn't say much about this airport because that, kind of pinpoints where I am. Yeah, I never hear any goddamn planes. I hear more planes up by work where there's like a municipal strip or whatever. Because that over there, it's props. It's little like Cessnas and shit, right? You hear those all the time. But Dad had to learn quite some info about them from my uncle. The education costs $10,000. Wow, which the company normally pays unless you fail it. Do you pay it? Yeah, the context of my previous message, which you probably missed. Very interesting. In my family now, my dad is a train mechanic and my uncle is a train driver. Neat. I've always wondered what it would take to get into that industry, I've always wondered. Yeah. Because it seems like, interesting work. Driving freight across country or some shit. Or hell, even doing commuter rail, Because in the States, we don't need to stop within 3 meters. Or whatever the fuck it is. A meter or so. We don't need to stop at a certain spot in the States. It's just, did you get to the station? Cool. You missed? All right, they can't use that door then. Fuck it. So I'm guessing. Oh, God. Let's see how close you are. Not quite. Not quite. I mean, one of them is obviously closer, but... Yeah, I realized after I said something, okay? All right? Oh... God. Yeah, probably shouldn't say we were close. Yeah. Speaking of flights, though, so I was looking at flights to Japan this summer. Flights with my brother. Last year, shut up, Jojo. I know you know. Not last year. Last trip, we took East China. China Eastern. That's what that sticker is right there. This is my passport, by the way. This is, my passport. China Eastern Air. Never fly these fuckers. It was a bad idea. The Orlando International Airport, right? Yeah. Okay, I've even got the stamps on it. It's funny too. So it's such a, you can tell the different culture on what's it? Official document shit and getting stuff right. So these two stamps are the visas for Japan. They are on the so this is important information page. The very first page are the two stamps. Bureaucracy, thank you. For Japan, landing permission in Japan, 2016 and 2017, right? But Japan's not the only place I landed. Especially on the second trip, I landed in China. Empty, empty, empty. On the other page, there's the Chinese landing permissions. Yep, right. In the middle of the goddamn book. This expires soon. I know. It expires next year. I need to renew it. Probably change my my picture while I'm at it too. Still have a goatee on that. That is a very wrong address. Oh my god. Okay, well, the one that you pencil in. They tell you to write it in pencil so you can erase it and update it, which I haven't done in a dozen or so address changes. Maybe not that many, but you get the idea. Anyway. I need to stop talking about it before I do reveal my address, right? Can you actually still get one since you aren't the same gender you were at conception? I don't know. Passport card. You can use it to get into Canada. I mean, I used this to get into Canada. So, is it just like a U.S. to Canada passport only? Is that what that is? Where you can't use it anywhere else? It's just good for U.S. citizens entering Canada? One of those? It's like a driver's license? Ah. I'm not sure if I'm close enough to the border to be able to do that. Land, maybe sea crossing. Yeah. Archibald, he's working on getting dual citizenship. Worked for you? Oh shit! All right. When are you going to Canada? Wait a minute. When do you go to Canada? Oh. Flew to Washington, then crossed with it. Oh. To your friend's wedding. Okay. Funny enough, that was the last time I was in Canada, too. I went to a friend's wedding. It was this side, not that, and not that coast, but yeah. I stay in Europe now. I don't even need the passport. Shut up. Show off. All right, so we're skipping this. I'm not actually checking the collisions. I'm just checking the offsets and shit, right? So I might need this. European supremacy confirmed in a single statement. I too can go to 48 other autonomous states around the same size as Europe with no passport. And you can do that without ID even. Probably. Without ID makes it a little bit more cumbersome? Unless you like hitchhike with a friend or something like that, you know? Sure, but who wants to go to Wyoming? Okay, there's somebody that wants to go to Wyoming, all right? I'm not one of them, but I mean, there's gotta be some people out there, right? Better compared to the... In what regard, JoJo? In size? Fine. In being able to travel between the different states? Why? There's nothing in Wyoming, isn't there? What the fuck's in Wyoming? Where's Wyoming, actually? Yeah, in the middle of fucking nowhere. That's what I thought it was. Underneath Montana. Whatever. So it's better to compare the U.S. to the Union than in individual countries in the U.S. Rogathan? Rogathian? Rogathane? Hey, say your name. How you doing? Welcome. There could be a hurricane. You could have to land somewhere. What, in the States? You typically fly around them, but, you know. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Typically. Unless you're one of the crazy bastards that sees a hurricane and goes, get in the plane, we're going! We're going right into the center of that fucker! What's your flight plan? Right into the hurricane. What? What's your flight plan? East. Sir, there's a hurricane over there. I know. Oh, okay. I do everything using my ID in my country, and you just get it. Usually you're not going over the water, even flying to Florida. Yeah, I flew over land and then turned west. Yeah. So you're overland unless you're going to fucking Hawaii or, you know, the Caribbean or some shit, right? Oh, you're 12. From now on, you have an ID. Nice. I remember getting something similar back when I was in, like, I don't know, grade school. Middle school? I don't know, somewhere around there. I have it. So I have it here somewhere. It's in a box. Because my mom wanted to get rid of my shit. She just puts it in a box and goes, "Here, you take it." Like, all right, fine. Yeah. Rule 1 of aviation: avoid flying over water unless absolutely necessary. Yeah. Unless you're doing military exercises. In that case, get the fuck over the water. If you do something stupid and you're going down, you don't want to go down into a house. So, out over the water, you're fine. We'll come get you. I do when you're 15. Mr. Linus Meow, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, here in the States, the ID is your driver's license, essentially, right? Which is why everyone and almost their dog has a goddamn driver's license. So it's yeah, you don't, like, get your license, like, completely taken away. It's more of, like, suspended, right? Because that's still your ID. You're just not allowed to drive the damn thing. I don't know if they physically take the license, though. They might, but I don't know. I'd rather have a government ID instead of the Social Security. Yeah, the Social Security number is so fucking broken. It's so stupid. We have an app now, which, funnily enough, has a name that isn't in one of our official languages. It's in English and called It's Me. It's me, Mario. It's me. Oh my god. That makes sense since there's so many languages in Europe. I mean, I don't know. Pretty sure my first idea was my debit card. Don't remember how old I was when I first got one. Debit card has an ID. Eesh. English is a universal second language, whether you like it or not. Speaking of second language stuff, by the way, I should probably start up like some serious Japanese studies again. Like some actual serious studying. Like maybe even like paying for a tutor or some shit. I don't know. I do want to be like better. You know what's depressing? So I went and visited Japan back in 2016 the first time, 2017 the second time. Right? If I had started learning then and kept at it, I'd be fluent now. Instead, I'm still as useless in the language now as I was then. It's so depressing. Give up learning a second language because I don't have anywhere to practice. Yeah. That's like that's the difficult part for me is like the motivation and the practice with it, you know? Like I don't have anywhere to go and practice. If I was learning Spanish, I could fucking practice that at work. Shit. Like if I were to learn a second one to be Spanish too, yeah. I don't want to learn Spanish though. I mean, I have a irrational bias against it. I recognize it's irrational. I know. But I don't know. I just don't want to learn it. Laughs and bites. Shut up. Shut up. No point to learn Spanish when the Spanish speakers also speak English here. Well, to an extent, because there are people. Shit, I'll not really work with, but there's a guy that they hired recently, where English is his second language, right? And he's Hispanic, so he speaks Spanish as his first language, but he still struggles a bit in English, right? He's one of the newer printer techs. Great guy. But, you know, he still struggles a little bit. So the shift supervisor is bilingual in English and Spanish. Grew up using both. So he'll have to explain stuff to him in Spanish if it's like too technical or whatever. That's the language everyone wants to speak. I kind of want to learn a third language. But I don't know if I've really started doing so, unless you count watching anime subbed instead of dubbed. God damn it. If I moved to France for a job, I'd learn French. If I moved to Spain, I'd learn Spanish. Basically, the language of the country I'd move to for work. Right, so doing that is like the best way to learn a language. Just straight up fucking immersion. All right, if I want lunch, I gotta figure out how to order lunch. Shit. All right. So you learn pretty quickly in that kind of situation, right? You learn kind of fast when you're forced to learn the language or starve. You learn fast. Which is why it makes it difficult to learn a second language that isn't Spanish in the States. Right? Spanish is fucking everywhere here. Unless you go to unless you go to some very specific communities, where you'll learn a weird dialect of German, which I found out not long ago is a thing. What is it? It's oh god, there's a population of like, oh god, what? They're not. I don't think they're Amish. Pennsylvania Dutch. Thank you. Those guys. Yeah. It's like some. Is it Amish? Are they Amish? But yeah, so they were. Their lineage is Amish, whatever. from like Germany or Austria or somewhere, a German-speaking country, but like I think it might have been like pre-World War II, right? And sure, that wasn't like that long ago, but it was long enough ago that the language kind of broke off into its own dialect, right? I mean, it's still like mutually intelligible. Intelligible? Is that the word? I think. But you know, there's certain words for things that are just completely different because that thing was invented after emigration, right? Pennsylvania isn't Dutch, it's Deutsch, i.e. German. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised that collectively we as Americans have just close enough, fuck it. Okay, just quickly sift around through the latest solo leveling episode. And yeah, I skipped through the one before too. Just after reading it. Can't sit through the prep for the next thing that's going to happen. Did you say they spoke German, though? Yeah, they spoke German. I mean, it was, you know, a divergent dialect. So it's not its own language yet, but it's like on the path to becoming its own language kind of thing, right? If it doesn't die out before then, right? Because again, it is a relatively smaller community, you know? So like Quebec speaks French. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The Dutch originally meant any Germanic language that isn't English, but slowly the languages or names in Dutch was only a language that was the only language that was left over that wasn't named yet. So they just really? I didn't know that. Huh. That makes more sense then. Now. Yeah. Arguwitz is learning French. I don't feel bad for him. Like, I'm sorry. That sucks to be you. Learning French, you. Canadian French at that. It sounds kind of like here in Scandinavia, since I know Norwegian, I also understand Swedish and Danish. They're already different languages with different words, but still similar enough that they're mutually intelligible to a degree. Right. And from what I understand, it's the same thing with Portuguese and Spanish a little bit. Maybe not as mutually intelligible, but like kind of close. No. Netherlandish. All right, low day, temp Y. I need to put that in temp C. What the fuck is this? What is this used for? Temp C. Oh, that's... No. Yes? That's the offset into the tape. Okay, yep. We're gonna ignore that for now, I think. You understand some Swedish. We also have some incomprehensible dialects. The region wasn't happy with one written standard, so they just went with two. Those two that I cannot pronounce. Norwegian dialects too. Honestly, have you heard some of the American dialects that are like out in bumfuck nowhere mountains? Some of those I can't understand. Okay, like when they're isolated in the mountains for 2 generations, 3 generations, or something like that, right? Kind of thinking of that one Middle Eastern guy that it's like a TikTok or some shit, right? And it was what English sounds like to non-English speakers. So it was just like the tonal palette of English, tonal cadence. I don't think that's the right word. But yeah, it's just like the English sounds, right? But they're not words. And it's like, wow, I get it. Like, that sounds like English, but it ain't. He's not saying anything, you know? I'm in Northern England. It's known for fucked up English dialects. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then you go up into, like, Scotland, and unless they're talking real slow, I can't understand what the fuck they're saying. Not that I have much experience listening to Scottish English, but, you know. All right. Actually, well, yeah, we'll have to ignore that for now. I am gonna have to do all the collision stuff and like give back a, hey, did we collide kind of status. Yeah. Two written ones, one of which was purposely created by some guy relatively recently, but they've been getting more and more unified lately. Really? Unified? I like how this guy can mimic English sounds while not speaking it, so saying nonsense probably heard on radio or broadcast. What is this? Oh my god. That's the one. That's the exact one I was thinking of. Yep. Yep. Hang on, let me... pause that real quick. Today we have here the Bonnery of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to their rocket launcher firing after the people 35 1 to the block. He does say some words, but yeah, I get it. He's speaking complete nonsense, but yeah, it makes sense. Pakistan, today we have here the Bonnery of Afghanistan near after the Afghani OCC border area. We have to their rocket launcher firing after the people 35 1 to the block. It's a 35. Rocket launcher bearing. What? It's so leveling Ragnarok just left off the finger. Now gotta wait a week. 35 longitude. Yeah. He gets close to a bunch of words. That's the song that sounds... The artist was like, these guys don't know anything. They will love a song that just sounds American. It doesn't need to actually say anything. It just needs to sound American. So he made lyrics for a song that were complete and utter gibberish, but sounded like American rock at the time. Fucking #1 on the charts. That's the one, right? It was a French guy, right? Was it a French guy? Yeah, didn't even know English. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what? Hang on. Okay. All right, let's see if YouTube yells at me for this one, because they might. This here. Oh, I turned it off. Oops. Saying nothing. Makes no sense. Top of the charts. Top of the charts. And he proved his point. Yeah, hey is, I guess, the only real word there, right? Or was it Italian? Maybe it was Italian. Oh, wait, no. France? I don't know. One of the two. Yeah, he uses his voice as like an instrument, basically, yeah. Maybe people don't really listen to lyrics anyway. You're right. Oh. That's how half the European hits are. God. Honestly, that's why, like, I can listen to music that has non-English vocals and get work done. Whereas if I listen to an English song or a song with English vocals, I cannot get any work done, right? Even if it's like a sound bite that's repeated or whatever, I can't get any work done. Listen to Japanese metal, I don't understand anything. Same. Well, no, because sometimes I can pick up a few words here and there, right? Yeah, like I know enough Japanese to understand that I don't know Japanese. But I can still pick up a few words here and there, right? So that's like less and less true. Less true with Japanese music for me, you know. Less true. Yeah, it's engaging language centers. We need those for other things. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Unless I'm doing something like incredibly repetitive, right? Where it's just like, I don't want to say busy work, but like, you know, work you can zone out during, right? Where you don't have to really think about what the fuck you're doing. That's different. That's completely different, you know? No. I need to turn my fan on. Give me a second. Ugh. It's actually really warm out today. I walked out for lunch and it was 70 degrees outside. Like, what the hell? Misu, go on. Bengoshi. It's warm outside today. Oh, yeah. Brain off work can be really nice. Especially if, like, you're always beating your head against the desk trying to solve a problem. You know? Just doing some brain off, where you just turn your brain off and pick thing up, put thing down, pick thing up, put thing down. Stupid shit like that, right? It's nice. It's nice sometimes. I survive in 70. 70 freedom units. Okay. One thing I do always realize when I hear Greek, is that since I don't know Spanish, it kind of sounds like Germany. What? Sounds like Spanish. Sounds like Spanish. Yeah, what do you mean it sounds like Germany? Sounds like the country German, not even the language. Doesn't sound like German, the language. It sounds like the country Germany. Okay. Kelvin? Yeah. It'll be a little cold. I just decided to give up. Oh God, do I sound Canada? Sounds like Canada. All right. So I am going to need to keep track of that. Store X, temp X. What the heck is, what the fuck is temp? What is X here in this context? It's something in here. Block offsets. Okay. Is that what these are? Offset active, offset ghost. Probably. Whatever. Like offset and field offset. Nope. CFK. Nope. CFK. There it is. Rankin. How do you say that? R-I-N-K-I-N-E. Rankin? Rankin? Rankin. Rankina. Rankina. I don't know. Press enter, my brain immediately went, what the fuck? Yeah, what? Huh? That ain't, what? Every once in a while, when I'm tired enough, that'll happen to me. So what the fuck was I even on about there? What? All right. Shit. What? This one? There. Okay. Load that. Store n temp z. No. Load y. Temp y. Store that there. That's what that is. Okay. Okay, I'm going to do this. Someone put something in my drink even though I'm here alone. Don't spike my drink. Yeah. You've been drinking? You having cookies? They're spiked. Did anyone see anyone see Zentrea's stream the other day where she got high as balls on stream? with full body tracking, or at least partial body torso tracking at the very least. Really, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Off to watch a movie for 4 hours? 4.5 hours. So that's not long. That's too short for one Lord of the Rings extended, or too long for that. Too short for 2 Lord of the Rings extended. Is Band of Brothers a movie or is that a series? It's a movie, right? Rankin. Rankin? Rotkin? Ronkin? Oh, yeah. Stress does terrible things to your body. Lord of the Rings, Return of the King Extended. That one's 4.5? I thought they were all like 3. Where the fuck is it? I thought I had it easily accessible. I thought it was in my bookshelf there. It's not. It's not. I've got all the extended in DVD form actually. The first 2 are 3.5 hours, almost 4 hours. All right, so a little longer than I thought they were. I got the right series though. We're blurring the line between movies and TV series. But yeah, stress does terrible fucking things to your body, you know? Like, I don't think it's not really showing up on stream right now, but like, I've got a bunch of gray hair in my beard. I didn't have that gray hair. Let me actually, on the Stadium Mojo real quick. I didn't have that gray hair before I started at my current job. So yeah, stress does terrible things, right? That way. There we go. Yeah, I still don't think it like actually registers, or I don't think you can really see it. Yeah. And my hair's thinning out up here. That's why I can see that. That pisses me off. See, I can feel it getting thinner. I can feel it getting thinner. I hate this job so much. And I look at my grandparents. Both of them. Full fucking heads of hair. My father, full head of hair. My mother, full head of hair. Nothing thinning. Right? My father's starting to go gray, but I mean, he's the age to go gray, right? But yeah, like, beard's going gray. My hair is starting to go gray too. Like, on my head. Time to conduct trains. Time to pick up welding or some shit to not be here. Yeah, this summer, like probably after the trip, probably after I take my trip, I'm gonna quit. I think take off at least 6 months before I even start looking for anything else. Just so welding makes you bald too. Different reasons probably, right? But yeah, I need to take off work. I need to quit the place I'm at and just not worry about day job shit for like 6 months. Become a graybird, yeah. Radiation. Have a single white, not gray, hair on your head. Go farming and foraging mushrooms. Yeah, I'll become Thor, or I just have I'm growing like 6 different species of mushrooms in my garage or some shit. Yeah, I needed to do something else. The stress is terrible for I am legitimately losing sleep. I know it's because it's reflective. No, move to Stardew Valley, right? But yeah, like I'm like legitimately losing sleep with all the stress and anxiety, and it's my boss doesn't fucking understand. He doesn't give a shit, right? Because that's just like the American culture. I'd rather turning into Gandalf the White than Gandalf the Gray. Yeah. Like, I figure eventually I'll be going gray, which at that point, I'm gonna lean into it when I'm the age for it, right? I'm not 40 yet. I'm not even 40 yet. Like, come on. I don't think I'm that age yet. I don't think. I like to think I'm not. Repeat 4. What? Oh, that's not entirely right, is it? Oh, no, I'm not doing a repeat here. I'm doing a one-off based on fucking step, aren't I? Overexposure again? God damn it. That was a single step. What if I just... Did that help? I turned my light down over here. Mycosis? Am I saying that right? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. How you doing? Better? Am I, let's see that kind of freaking out. Whatever, it's fine. That light doesn't even stay, like, positioned where it is. So it's got one of the, like, the little... There, one of these. It's a panel light, right? And it's got, like, one of these things on it. Right? One of these guys here. To, like, hold it in place or whatever. But the threads on it, completely stripped out. So, like, that doesn't stay like screwed in on the mount, so like it'll like freely spin around. This is another newer, nicer one I got actually. So it'll like freely spin around on the mount. So the amount of light that gets to my face from that, reflecting off the wall, changes depending on the angle of the damn thing. I just completely blew it out. I'm not gonna do that again. Flashbang, yeah. This is another one of my light panels that I use for photography stuff. It's only that bright because, well, I turned it up that bright, I suppose, but highest intensity. Low intensity isn't that bad though, right? That's the lowest it can go. I can change like the color of it to like pure white and like beige, I guess. And you have it in the middle for both of them. Works really well. But yes, I use these for taking the pictures of the those circuit boards. Yeah, warm and cold. Thank you. Yeah, taking the pictures of the circuit board. So I found a way to get decent pictures of the circuit boards. Right. Decent pictures that don't have any glare. Right. Without a light box. Where like a light box is basically like a box you put your subject in, and it's basically a big diffuser kind of for your studio lights. So the light comes from all directions, kind of thing, right? So there aren't really any shadows or whatever. My solution to that was very low ISO, 10-second exposure time, really high aperture. So like a pinhole aperture, right? And I'd take that on the battery, right, off the stand, get it dialed into a good setting, and then I just like wave it around a bunch, right? And I had the camera like directly above on a tripod thing or whatever. So I wave it around a bunch, and it actually comes out really well. Surprisingly well. But, yeah, no shadows and all that, so you get even lighting. Looks good. It looks good. All right. Load Y. Debug. DBG. Not that one. Debug kicks. Kick table. Actually, I need to know the no. Load A, the kick table. Yes, because that's the index into the table, into the start of the table. And then, okay, yep. Clear carry, add carry, debug step. Because that's going to be between, well, add carry, FF, subtract 1. Store that. Transfer A to Y. Load A. The hell is temp Z again? Temp Z was what we put in Y. So that is going to be debug field offset. Add carry that. Store A temp Y. Okay, that's going to be just pointer 1. Offset into field after kick. Maybe. Clear carry. I don't know why I copied that. Load Y. ZZ. A wall. I never added that one, did I? Oh, no, okay. I didn't... Hold up. I'm doing two separate ads here. Or no. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was the difference between the walls and the shit? The wall and the non-wall table? Does anyone remember what the difference was between these two? Non-wall has table offsets. Walls has X, Y offset. For like... That's the X, Y offset of the array offset. Okay. So yeah, they're the same value represented differently. Okay. Right? Different. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm loading that. Loading that in a Y. Load A. Debug block X. I think. Add carry. There's pointer 2 at Y. Store that. Temp YY. No. No. That's the new rotation. That's the debug ghost stuff. Debug ghost X. Like that. Clear carry. Load Y that. Increment Y. Load A, debug block Y. Add carry that. Store that into Y. Okay. Can the debug mode be hidden behind a Konami code? No, I have it on a button. Not a button, but a menu item. It's currently under the classic menu item, right there. This is all it does for now. Yeah. So this step is actually going to be. It can be. It's easier not to. Yeah. All right, and then I need to do the collision with this, but I can't really go to that one right now. Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hang on. I need to take a piss. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Okay, so for this collide stuff, I need a way to tell if it's collided with anything, right? I need a way to see if that if that kick was successful or not. So I do need to do this, but that means I need to check collisions. You know, I mean, I suppose I could use, like, do you actually want to check for collision in the debug mode? I want to check collision only to register, hey, you're colliding, right? Not to actually do anything on that collision, just to verify that, you know, it's lined up correctly, right? That's it. So I'm not going to be like undoing anything or whatever, or changing a coordinate. It's just going to be yes. I plan on putting that into a sprite, similar to how I've got a sprite here for the index, another sprite for hey, we're colliding. Liam Play Edit, how you doing? This is not VS Code. This is Vim, actually. Welcome, though. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. But in order to do that, I need to keep track of XY stuff properly. And for the collision code, I need to update the blocks XY. No, I'm not using VS Code at all. No, this is Vim. This is not VS Code. I don't even have VS Code installed here. Closest thing is Handbrake, which I'm using Vim. Do you then intend to also allow moving it around so you can check against walls and stuff? Maybe. And I do not use VS Code. So in a previous stream, no. No. I have never used VS Code. I have used Visual Studio, like full-blown Visual Studio. I have never even installed VS Code. So yeah, I don't use it. All right. Parasite Eagle needs to go somewhere. And then some of these. Yep. I saw your yeah message was your first message here. So does that mean you're confusing me with someone else? Messen's debugger. This here? Yeah, this is Messen. This is the emulator. Yeah, message. Yeah, that one. Yeah, see, it's tagged as your first. See? Yeah, but it's that different color because it's the first message. So are you confusing me with someone else? A lot of people on here use VS Code. Go with it. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. All right. TempX. What? TempXX. Excuse me. What the fuck? What did I? Align block with field. Hold up. I'm using that and then calling check collide walls. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I forgot. That uses this. Oh, my God. I need to take the debug variables and load them into non-debug variables. Shit. And also load Y player 1. Floors Love, how you doing? One time I tried VS Code, it auto-completed my uniquely spelled name and copyright information from a GitHub repo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Swore never to use that shit. Yeah. Well. Compiler's not VSC. Yeah. And Copilot? No. Yeah, that's in Visual Studio as well. It's the first fucking thing I turned off. And then I updated Visual Studio because I don't use it very wrong. Very wrong. I don't use it very often. So the next time I used it, it's like, oh, you got an update. Oh, fucking fine, whatever. Update Visual Studio. And then it turned it back on me. I'm like, what are you doing? No, stop it. Uninstall. Fuck you. None of this AI code auto-completion bullshit. Fuck you. I know what I want to type. Stay out of it. How did I never have a compile? I don't know. Oh, so I was using the Community Edition. Maybe Enterprise doesn't fuck with your settings as badly when you update. I don't know. Some of us wouldn't touch VS Code with a 10-foot Snyder mark. Yeah. Which I actually read the terms of service, by the way, for Visual Studio the other day. For Visual Studio Community. Yeah, my company is not allowed to use community version. Oh, in VSC. I don't know. But yeah, Visual Studio Community, which is also abbreviates to VSC, but not code. Yeah, my company isn't allowed to use the community. We have to use Enterprise if we want to do any coding, even for internal shit. I never knew that. Because I actually read through the damn thing, right? The caveats for community is like, all right, if you're not a corporation and you're working on like open source shit, sure, you can use the community version. Or if you are a corporation and you are writing a plugin for Visual Studio or like SQL Server or some shit, then you can use community version. Otherwise, buy Enterprise. It's like, oh, well, shit. All right. From what I've heard, that seems to be a problem with Microsoft stuff generally. Some important Windows settings apparently also get reset by updates all the time. All the fucking time. Yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, even, like... Well, I say even, but, like, the corporate environment that I'm in is not managed well at all. So it's no surprise that, we restart servers sometimes, right? Because they're Windows servers and they need to be restarted. If the server is taking too long to come back up, I immediately assume, oh, it's probably installing updates. I ping one of the guys in IT, hey, can you check on server XYZ? Can you see if it's doing updates? He loads up the VM monitor or whatever. Oh, yeah, it's loading up the updates. It's almost done. Okay. All right. Fucking let's go. Then every once in a while, I think, what was it like? I think it was this past week. A file association fucking changed to like Edge or some shit. I'm like, no, fuck you. Or no, maybe it was like Notepad, because like Notepad updated or some shit. So like it started opening up like text files in Notepad. I'm like, no, go to fucking hell. No. Never, ever open up any file in Notepad. Ever. Full stop. Coder, hello, how you doing? I never want to use Notepad. Notepad++ is different. It's not a Microsoft thing. So I use Notepad++ and Vim about equally, I think, at work. And then I've got some hex editor bullshit that I do as well. Yeah. Which is especially egregious. Oh, yeah. Since if you need those accessibility settings in place to change the accessibility settings, they get reset on you. How are you supposed to fix it again? Yeah. I'd rather Notepad than WordPad, especially for plain text. I've already got, like, 2 other plain text programs installed that I want to use that I had set up, and it resets it to fucking Notepad. God. Yeah, Notepad++ is fantastic. Stays out of your way. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what dark magic I'm unconsciously using to have never had issues with that stuff. I don't know. All I know is I will never install Windows on a personal machine. That's not a VM. You know? If I need it, I'll install in a VM and keep it contained. You know? And even then, I haven't had to start up my Windows VM for anything in a while. You know? Anyway. So I need to load A, lock X, push it. Load A, lock Y, push it. Pull A, store it, block Y. Pull it, store it in block X. We need to save those because we're going to be overriding them here in a second. Oh, and some other stuff, but yeah. The classic every OS is shit, especially the ones you don't prefer. Right? Block rotation? Block left, block right. What the fuck are those? Oh, it's a table. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Load up. No, load up. Space. Store that into sprites P2 plus 1 times 4 plus 2 plus 1. Otherwise, load up C. And then over here, we'll do the the coordinate shit. Load A 0. Yoink. Paste. 1. And this one. No, this one. Plus 8. Because I don't feel like doing that math in my head. What do you mean syntax error? 1525. That's fair. 1530. Yeah, that's okay. That's fair. Yeah. Sprite speed 2. No, sprite. Block rotation. God damn it. So capital R. Capital R. Okay. There we go. There's a game. It's something in a ring. The ring was spinning and trying to pass through obstacles in high places. Pick if there was a NES version of this. Game I made? Spinning trying to pass through obstacles in high places. That I made? That doesn't sound familiar. What are you thinking of, like Flappy Bird or something, or more akin to Superman on the N64, Superman 64, or Star Fox or whatever? Something you could perhaps do to avoid the save restore is use player 2's variables for the post state and tell it to use player 2 instead of 1. I thought of that, but that means I'd have to, like. Well, I mean, I'd have to keep those two fields. Goop Loop. A game, yeah, okay. That's not a game I made. That's a game that Jitspo made. I played it on stream. It's one of those like rage bait games. Good game. Don't get me wrong. This right here, Goop Loop. Good game. But, not one I did. Not one I played. Not one I made, rather. I played it, but I didn't make this. I forget why he did this one. Was it like, did this start as like a game jam thing? Yeah, so like a big thing in this game is physics and collision physics. Right now, I am writing a debug mode to figure out why the hell my collision's broken. I don't want to write another game that's main focus is collisions and physics. I no. Had to quickly open the stream on YouTube to see what the description they gave was. Yeah. All right. He's on a collision course. Look out! Pull up. Yeah. Pull up. terrain. Oh, God. This is one guy I found on YouTube. Tabs Original, I think, is his YouTube name, which is, I don't know, kind of hard to search for sometimes. But he does, what game is that? Hang on. Digital Combat Simulator. And a lot of clips of, like, you know, him in combat and doing something stupid and having some amazing commentary, by the way. Missile Mall's where it is. Anyway. Tempted to just start watching those now. Why am I seeing? Oh, there's a hair on my glasses. That's what I was seeing. Okay. All right. But yeah, Goop Loop on the NES would just be, oh God. Because the whole like idea with this, right, is you're not controlling the ring, you're controlling the guy inside the ring, right? So it's two levels of collision, right? So this little guy's got physics, right? To like walk around the ring and jump and all that kind of crap, right? And the ring is your vehicle in the level, right? So you want to influence the ring in a certain way. So, oh my God. Even assuming the collision code was easy, see quite a few problems with doing Goop Loop on the NES. Yeah, so this is a lot of like slopes and loops and curves and shit. That aren't necessarily trivial, you know? Like this right here, sure, like it's square or whatever, but you're still like a circle, you know? So it's circular collision on the vehicle. I'm calling the ring the vehicle. There's a slope right there, you know? Wind and shit, which that wouldn't be too, like the wind itself wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, all kinds of issues. All kinds of issues. I can't make this bigger, by the way, because it'll take up the whole screen and freeze. Was that? Okay, this is the Earth round. Yeah. First thought was the 2D scrolling to follow the ring path and being able to update the screen fast enough. Yeah. Yeah. That is something that will have to be overcome. Exactly. Yeah. Goop loop. But yeah, see, so you're controlling the guy on the inside, right? I think the Goop Loop NES version may be very, yes. There's gravity in there, more physics operations, but it was a very fun game and a fun video. Yeah, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong. It's just the amount of physics and collisions and shit you got to do. Too much for the NES to handle, I think. Right? And yeah, look at that slope shit. Slopes everywhere, right? Not clean, hard corners, which is what the NES is good at. Clean, hard corners, you know? Yeah. It's right here. Big fuck off loop, you know? Yeah, and like the center of gravity like shifts depending on where you are, and no. Cries in slow physics. Yeah, don't worry, it'd be 30 SPF on the NES, right? 30 seconds per frame instead. Is there an NES game with physics and complex operations that I can use as a reference? I'm sure there's some out there. I don't think on that level. I mean, you've got your platformer stuff, which the NES is designed for platformer shit, right? But that's all like rectangular platforming, right? Sure, slopes are possible and are common in some games, like Super Mario Bros. 3. Slopes are common. Are there any slopes in SMB 1? I don't know if there's any slopes in that game. But yeah, SMB 3, there's slopes, right? But that's about like, as advanced as the geometry really gets, you know? Ah! Gamozo. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How was stream? Thank you for the follows. So I am working on some NES Tetris stuff, specifically figuring out why my code don't work. So this is the debug screen. This isn't what it actually looks like. Very successful. That's good to hear. What were you working on? So this isn't the actual game. This is some debug stuff. Because I broke wall kicks and I need to figure out why. So I'm in the middle of figuring out the debugging mode, essentially. You're starving. That's fair. Go get some food. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. But yeah, so this is a re-implementation of Tetris that I am working on. It is basically working on bringing modern Tetris features to the NES. So a lot of things that the NES versions of Tetris didn't have because the game hadn't evolved that much at that point, right? So in NES Tetris, you got soft drops and full RNG for all the pieces, and that's kind of it, right? So with this, I am bringing in the bag system. You can see the bags over there, or part of the bag anyway. Bringing in the hold piece, so I can hold pieces like that. Hard drops, some animation stuff, full colors for everything, full proper colors. And let's see. There's also a versus mode that I'm working on over here. I don't have I don't have player 2 mapped right now. But I don't have the garbage working yet. That's one of the things that's on my list, but I need to fix some collision code first before I get to that. But yeah, so I've made progress. I still have some more progress to go. But yeah, love the idea. Thank you, appreciate that. But yeah, and so for this ROM, I am using stuff that will work on hardware. In fact, if I do that, and then over here, that's not what I wanted to do. Nope, over here. Thank you. Make send, and then here. This is my ROM on hardware. Off. It's right off screen. This is on a Famicom. So this is 100% hardware viable, right? So I'm not using any kind of customized hardware really. I'm using some slightly customized stuff, kind of, sorta. It's a mapper chip, but it's a Nintendo mapper chip, right? So it's one that what's it? Commercial games were released with. So I'm not cheesing it that way by using some stuff that can't run on real hardware or anything, right? Okay, come on. I want to clear out that other one down at the bottom there. There it is. Okay, like that. Oh, so yeah, everything is valid and legal, right? As far as Tetris goes, and as far as hardware and all that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, so that's what I'm working on. And today I am working on figuring out why my wall kicks are broken. So if I swap over to here and I go up against the wall and try and rotate, nothing happens. That's incorrect. So I need to figure out why nothing happens when I try to rotate on a wall, because it should be kicking out from the wall. The line piece specifically should be kicking out like two columns, I think. But yeah, so that's completely broken, and I don't know why. But then again, I am reading through the code here, and I'm wondering how it works in the first place. But yeah, so that's where I am. So I've got some debug code that I am that's something else that I am working on setting up. I did it again. Not Control B for that. No. Control Shift R to reload. Okay, so I'm working on some debug code to figure out why everything went wrong. The idea being the piece here is the main piece, and this piece here is going to be the new position that we're checking for the kick, right? How does this ever work? Yeah, right. How does this work in the first place? And as for the kick values, like where I'm checking or I'm going to be checking, that is all from here. It's the hard drop wiki that I'm using as a reference. So it's these tables. I might use this wall kick data for the eyepiece, but I need to get kicks in general working. This just makes it symmetrical with the rotation stuff. That's all that table does. But yeah, so I need to figure out what's going on. So I've got it where I am drawing the active piece, which is the piece with the brighter piece with the white highlights, and the ghost piece, which is normally at the bottom of the playfield. I'm reusing that piece as the kick position that I'm looking at, right? And right before you guys came in, I was about to get to actually running the collision code for that kind of stuff. And yeah, I need to actually the collision code and the visualization, I guess, for that. Because that is going to have to be... Offset ghost. What the hell? Oh, God. I have to put a big smudge on my glasses just now. Massive smudge on my glasses. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There we go. But yeah, so it's a lot of variables of looking up and doing this and that, and holy crap. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate that. Flora's Lava, appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so I have a lot of variables I need to load from one spot and put in another spot. Ickman, how you doing? It's been a while. How you been? How's life treating you? All right. So, these are the two functions that check the collide, but okay, this just checks with the wall bounds, not the grid bounds. I've been lured out of lurk. Surprise! Appreciate the lurk though. Thank you. So this, okay, so that one I don't have to worry about the alignment stuff. I was worried about that before. I was like, oh, am I aligning it once and then realigning it? Nah, so we're fine. Okay, but I need current block debug rotation, debug rotation. So that needs to be something. I don't know. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's why there's so many Germans in my chat. That's why I see like the second I think the second country on my stats is Germany. It's like, what, 4 or 5 of you? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, this is what I do to keep sane. Bearded peas. Thank you. Okay, I'm going a little gray though. Yeah. I noticed the wall collision doesn't check for the top or bottom walls. I guess the grid is supposed to do that. Maybe, but it might be a good idea to check in that. Campai, Epic, etc. Yep. Was there someone else too? I feel like there was someone else. By the way, so so the other day when I brought the idea up to my brother, I go, hey, when do you have time off this summer? Because the other thing that happened. He goes, why? What do you think? I'm like, oh, because I want to go on a trip. He goes, like, all right, well, where are you thinking? Like, I don't know. Japan, Germany, I don't know, somewhere overseas. He goes, I could do Japan. That's why I'm going to Japan, not Germany. If the wall one can do it, that should simplify the grid one. Since then it knows none of the tiles go off the board, so no balance check is needed. Yeah. Do I have... No, it's not going to be one of those. Block right, block left. Offsets X. No, this is the Metasprite bullshit here. Where blocks start? I can't really use that one. I need another lookup table for like top and bottom of each rotation, right? Top and bottom cell of each rotation. Otherwise, I'd have to find the top and bottom. Which, I mean, I'm already doing, I guess, but... I think I had them, and I didn't use them. Right? I think that's what it was, so I ended up removing them. Are they in here? Yeah, here. But I don't use these, I don't think. Yeah, I don't use these anywhere. But if I've already got them, that's cool. Means I don't have to rewrite them. If they're, you know, valid. Which they might not be. Yeah, I don't know if the O block is valid anymore. Because I remember changing that one. Hell, I don't even know if I'm using this anymore. Ah, I'm using that in the RQ. All right. Hold piece in the bags. I might actually change the hold in the bags, by the way. Per column, well, here it'll be enough to have top bottom for the entire piece. That's true, yeah. It'd just be the yeah, because this I thought I'd use for ghost calculation, but the ghost calculation is fast enough for now, so I don't really need to. Yeah. But yeah, so I might actually redo the pieces on the side here. And I might move that hold piece again. I don't know. I actually don't like where that hold spot is. Mainly because I keep seeing that out of the corner of my eye, thinking that's the next piece when it's not. Right? So I'm expecting, like, the T block next, but it's S next, right? It's that guy next. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. It's kind of awkward there, too easily confused. Right. Right. And I don't really want it at the bottom here either, because then, like, it's, again, too easily confused inside that. So I'm probably going to move it back over here, honestly. Yeah. Move that around somewhere. Clear separation, like a line between the hold and the next. Maybe. This one. Oop. Something like. Although that's mid. That's in the middle of a line. Let's go over to here. And let's go ahead and... Oh, I just need to draw a line in the middle of one. Like that. Over here. Something like that. I need to, like, trim off the thing there. I mean, I've got some space there. kind of. I don't know. I don't know how much that would help. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not using it for anything else right now. So if I had it over, I had it over there before. Above the next. What kind of ancient magic am I using? So I'm writing this in 6502 assembly. On the NES. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, that doesn't really help. I already saw this piece here, thinking it was the next piece. Yeah, so I need to move that. That needs to move somewhere else. Which isn't really what I want to be doing tonight. Yeah, I don't want to be rearranging shit tonight. I need to get the kick crap working. I need to stop playing first, though. Jesus. That, and I might also. Someone suggested the other day. It might have been you. I might also like make smaller versions of this specifically for the other pieces, right? Where it's like no. Give me the pencil. It's like blocks like they're this size, right? But it'd be things like, you know, like that's the square one, right? And I mean, I'd use the right you know, colors for it, but you get the idea, right? Right, take these and lay them out ever so slightly smaller for the next piece and all that kind of shit, right? And take this. Right. Smaller might have suggested using smaller graphics, but yeah, it would require this kind of additional graphics for each piece. Yeah, which isn't bad. Because I do kind of want to get rid of these tables here, right? I want to get rid of these tables. And the only things that these are used for right now are the next pieces and the holds and all that kind of shit. It's the only thing that they're used for right now. So if I could just not, you know, just have them as bespoke pieces over here, that'd be better, you know? Again, I need to use like the right colors for that, but you get the idea. Yeah, that one, and then I think even the NES Tetris is like what, 1 pixel smaller or something, right? That's what these are. And I'd even be able to like center, like for instance, I'd be able to center all of them. So if I center all of them on vertically, right? I won't have to worry about like, oh, we'll offset this one by whatever and offset this one by whatever. And if I put them centered in 3 blocks, So this guy would have to move to its own 3-block chunk. It's centered enough right there, I guess, right? Take these guys, move them down 1. About as close as it's gonna get. Oh, this is not 3 blocks, so this is 4. You know? You probably still want the immediately next piece full size. Really? Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst, honestly. And even then, that I could use the same method that I'm using for the sprites, only putting on the background, right? In theory. A little bit of math involved, but not too much. It'll only happen like once every next piece. You have enough other data to not use those tables for the next pieces already, so you don't need these extra graphics for that. Yeah. Yeah. But whatever. I'll still probably do this. To some extent, you know. Put them in there like that. Save that. I've got the space for it, right? So I still have some space here. Not very much, but a little bit of space here. I've got plenty of space here. I've got more space here. And I've got absolutely everything over here. Minus one tile. Nothing's stopping you as long as you have enough VBlank time to do the PPU updates for them. That's true, too. I think I've got plenty of PPU time, though. Or NMI time, rather. Debugger. On NMI. RTI. All right, so we're right on NMI. RTI. I've got half of it left. I've got half of the NMI left. How many doing? I have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah, numbers and sprites. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Even updating a bunch of them, you know? Can it be even faster than this? Not really. Not that it matters, because I'm literally just in a wait loop right here. So after it comes out of this, we're in a wait loop until it hits IRQ way up top, right? And it does a bunch of shit. That goes to there. This is all multiplication shit right there. And then at that scan line 40 is when it breaks out of that IRQ loop and does game logic. Got an exam soon? Got to study? All right. Good luck. Good luck. Bitcoin mining? No. The shading effect when the blocks fall down on and Tetris is very nice. Thank you. Yeah, so I want to make it look decent, right? So there's some graphical stuff, fidelity things, right? Graphical fidelity that they're like the old versions of Tetris just don't have, you know? Like old school NES Tetris, right? Let me go over to it. ROMs, NES. God damn it, I keep forgetting about that. T. Tetris. This one here. Come on. Yeah. Type A, no music. Yeah. Doesn't have any, like, you know, any ghost or whatever. Once you hit the bottom, it stays the same. There's no, like, feedback, really, for when you hit the bottom. There's limited colors, so they're not even the right colors for the stuff, you know? Because I'm a performance junkie. No. Yeah, not even the right colors. When it clears, though, it does do one of those. So I'm doing something similar, but I'm turning them all white first, right? Which is actually closer to what this guy does. Tengen Tetris. Come on, I'm hitting start, you bastard. Do you not do... This guy doesn't do expansion controls, does it? Oh my... It doesn't! Bastard! I have to use a real controller for this one. Oh my god. 1 player, 0. Tetris. Wow. Silence. So this one's got, like... Well, it's got the proper colors as the stats, I guess. Oh, maybe even for the active piece. But once it's down, it's no longer, you know, the right color. You know? Well, okay. It has different colors for all of them, but they're not the right colors. But here, well, it's a different animation, I guess. But it tells you, like, how many, which is nice. I'm not going to bother with that because whatever. Single. If you get all of them, it goes, Tetris! Thank you for the file. Appreciate it. But again, you know, no hold. So I can hit start. I can pause it. And 2-player in this game is atrocious. 2-player versus computer. Because he's just, like, really slow. So he doesn't do any of the soft drop stuff, right? So you can go, like, really fast and rack up a lot of points, right? And then top out, like, a dozen levels past the guy, past the computer player. And you're just sitting there waiting for the computer player to finish, basically, right? Instead of, like, you know, oh, you win, or there's no garbage in this. So when I clear blocks, that, oh dear. See, I've already screwed up. With this. How dare you? So when I clear stuff, like, it doesn't send crap over to him, you know? Even with combos. It doesn't know what a combo is in this. Let's put that over there. No idea what a combo is. But yeah, that one's always doing soft drop. Tetris. Oh yeah, the backwards R thing. Yeah. I'm just gonna let that go. Do its thing. Anyway, so I wanted like proper Tetris, you know, with all the right colors and all that shit. And colors and the nice shading and you know the. I wanted hard drops to feel like something, right? The gung, gung. I don't want that piece. Gung, gung. Right? It's got some weight to it. I thought that was the next piece again. This is tempting me to, like, fix that before I continue on this other shit. Clack Hamster, how you doing? Welcome. How was your weekend? Combo of 2. That isn't too bad. Are you planning on having a versus bot? No. No, because then I'd have to figure out, like, the bot player. I don't want to have to do that. Yeah, the shaking effect adds so much. So much to the feel of it. So much to the weight of dropping pieces, you know? There we go. That's what I want there. So then I can drop that there. Put that guy there, and then there. Oh! Hello. How you doing? Oh God, I don't know if you told me last time how to pronounce your name, but oh, welcome. How you doing? How was stream? I'm gonna try. Sephirophoria? Maybe. Am I close? Hopefully. Stream was good. That's good to hear. I am working on I'm working on Tetris. Specifically today, I'm working on figuring out why my wall kicks don't work. Or at least I'm trying to get to that spot. I keep getting distracted with things. Ferrophoria. Okay. Not even close. Let's go. Kind of shit. Oh, no. Tomorrow having a presentation at work that's probably going to introduce 2 new managers. Ooh. So I've been thinking on what's going to be my exit strat for that place. Fair. I've been thinking exit strat for my current place of employment the past shit. Seriously, the past like month or two. Like like actual plans. They don't watch stream. They don't. They don't. Even if they did, like, they wouldn't be surprised, I don't think. My unwanted extra strat being made redundant. Yeah, that sucks. That's when it just blindsides you like that. We're like, oh, by the way, we no longer need you, huh? Get out. Huh? No. What do you mean? But I you don't work here anymore, get out. Yeah. That will suck, you know? Oh, that wasn't that good there. Anyway, I keep getting distracted, like, playing, number one. So let me stop that real quick. Go over back to the debug screen. So this is debug screen stuff. I noticed that every time it thinks it collides, so I need to finish writing some stuff. Yeah. Kind of looking for an alternate career path. Being full stack web dev is kind of a dead end. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. So this summer I want to take at least 6 months off. I don't know if I'll be able. It'll probably be more than 6 months if I'm being honest. But I need to not be where I am right now. Last month, February was my 4-year anniversary at this place. That is the longest I have held any job, ever. Which doesn't sound like a long time, 4 years. But like, for software dev stuff, 3 years is like the upper limit on doing the same thing. Got a congrats in 5 years here. I had a job one time. I was like, oh, I guess it's time to quit. Yeah, 3 years. Like, so I had this. I think it was actually a professor at college. I think it was him. One of my professors at college that said, like, the longest you ever want to stay at one position is 3 years. I think it was one of them. I heard it somewhere. Because after 3 years, you start to stagnate, right? You're no longer learning new shit. You're stagnating. You're getting in a rut. And if you're in it for much longer, you can't get out. Right? And I'm starting to get to that spot, and it scares me. Right? I don't want to be where I am right now in 10 years. Fuck, I don't want to still be here in 5. Right? So I think I need to just bite the bullet and be like, you know what? Fucking see ya. I have made a commitment, though, to a friend, where I need to be employed at my current company. I'm not going to go into any details on that because he might be listening. I know you're out there. But yeah, after that, I might just drop my 2 weeks and be like, hey, you know what? Fucking see ya. Sorry. Bye. Or I might wait until after my Japan trip, so I can use my 2 weeks of vacation, because they won't fucking pay it out, or it'd be like pulling goddamn teeth. I'd much rather take the vacation, right? And then take 2 consecutive weeks, which no one does at my company, right? And then when I come back, like, oh, thank God you're back. I'm like, yeah, I got some bad news. See ya. I quit. Ha fuckers. Here are my keys. Good luck. You're gonna need it. I don't know. But yeah, I am stagnating at work. And the only reason that, like, I'm not insane, completely insane, this assembly that I do every weekend, right? This keeps me on my toes for the most part. Mixture XQ. Yeah, that is a Q, right? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, this kind of stuff, like, you know, keeps me on my toes thinking, because everything at work is brain dead. It's brain dead. Maybe the fall. Appreciate that. I feel the gaming industry has enough different things to do that you don't really have that. Well, so for gaming industry stuff, you work on a game, you release said game, and then you move on to the next project, right? For the most part, work on a thing, release thing, move on to the next, right? So that's your new thing that you're doing, right? Because you're starting over on the next project, right? Whereas in other industries, like the one I'm in, two of the main pieces of code that I actively maintain is 20 years old. I'm sorry, 30 years old. Fuck. The software itself is 30 years old. At least. It dates back to at least 1995. That's 30 goddamn years, not 20. So talk about stagnation. Holy shit. I need to get the fuck out of there. And I think this summer's going to be it. Yeah, older than you. I think in one of the programs, the first dated change, there's a comment, right? Is 1993. How does it feel working on an old code base? A lot like archaeology. So when someone asks what I do, I'm a software archaeologist. I see an ad just started, so I'll hold off on story time. How long has it been in version control? What makes you think it is in version control now? It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. And it drives me insane. Can you not? No one wants to hear your loud ass speakers on your car as you drive by. No one wants to hear that. Zip files? Zip files. We don't even have those. It's gonna be that confused Git with GitHub. Yeah, I actually, I not yelled at, but I made it a point to my boss that they are different things. Big Blast, how you doing? I got two raids like right after each other. I made it a point to my boss, being like, hey, I know you're joking, and you think Git and GitHub are the same thing. I need to make it abundantly clear they are not. You sent me an email. There was a CVE in GitHub Enterprise, which we do not use here. So you may see it as inconsequential that you are confusing these two things. But that can have some pretty drastic consequences with someone of your position, right? He's a CTO, like second in command of the company. So I told him, like, point blank, GitHub is a service owned by Microsoft. Git is a package of software to keep track of changes. GitHub uses Git and provides that as a service. So I had to make sure that he knew that no, those are different things, and it is important that you know the difference between those things. So he's acknowledged it, and he's corrected himself, which I'm happy for. I've worked with a company that edits directly via FTP. Left after 3 weeks. So we hired this one guy, this one kid. It was like fresh out of college, right? The job he was leaving was like waiter or some shit, right? It was a college level job. You know, something that's kind of not River and Sky, but the same era. God, same time roughly. And I don't even know what he went to school for. It might have been computer stuff. I don't know. He thought he was getting into same epoch. Yeah, he thought he was getting into some web dev bullshit, right, with JavaScript and whatnot. And then I sit him down in front of a fucking PLB, and I think he gave his notice like week 2, right? He was there for a week, gave his notice, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not doing this anymore." I'm like, "All right, you know what? Fair." What is PLB? PLB is COBOL, but worse. Code, not NES. Pull samples. This is valid, syntactically correct PLB. I'm out of water. It's from the 70s-ish, I think. Designed originally for 8-bit computers. Orlin the Mage. Yeah, you is right. That is the correct response to seeing this. That is correct. It is disgusting. I hate it. It's a royal pain in the ass to work with. So for these archaic languages, is AI going to be the savior for all these systems? My boss thought he could throw PLB at ChatGPT and get something useful back. So I gave him two snippets of code knowing he was going to do that exact thing. He didn't say he was going to do it, but I knew he was. ChatGPT took a shit all over the code, doing nothing even fucking related to what the original piece of code was doing. Completely confusing everything. And I told him, like, even let's go to Fantasyland. Even if ChatGPT perfectly took PLB code and turned it into Python or turned it into Go, even then, I still wouldn't want it. Because that'd be 20, 30, 40-year-old fucking code in Go. It'd just be Go written as PLB. That's all. And I told him, like, that completely defeats the purpose of moving to a newer language, because now you just made a fucking mess. Yeah. Linus, no highlighting. So the editor that the old guard uses, a real hacker can write Fortran code in any language. Yeah. It would be PLB coded with Go syntax, more or less. Not exactly the syntax, but the structure of the program, right? So PLB follows the COBOL line of thinking of everything is defined ahead of time, right? Everything, all of your variables are defined at compile time. So runtime, what the runtime does is it sees all the variables that you need and allocates them right up front. Therefore, for the entire duration of your program, you don't have to worry about memory leaks or running out of memory. If the program starts, you have enough memory. Period. Is indentation significant? No. So all over the code base, I see shit like that. Right like that. With no indentation. Or reversed indentation sometimes. It's disgusting. Yeah, the code structure. Yeah. It's horrible. So everything's defined beforehand. So if you want something dynamic, say, I don't know, you're processing a statement, a bill, or a bank statement, and then there's the transactions on that bank statement, right? And you want to keep track of that statement's transactions. Okay, well, make an array of 5,000 entries. You'll never hit 5,000, right? Right? Oh no, the program crashed. Why did it crash? Oh shit, this one has 6,000 entries. So the way you handle that is you write it out to a fucking file. Anything that's an array or an indexed lookup, like a dictionary or map in Go, or dictionary in Python, whatever it's called over there, associative array in PHP. That's write it to an indexed file. And then you read it when you want it back. From disk. Right? Well, I should go with 4 sequential spaces. Haha, good luck. Yeah. Yeah. So you can run a disk too? Yes, you can. But that's cheaper than was cheaper than memory. Right? So what's the strategy for migrating off something like this? Rewrite it from the ground up. And that's difficult. Not exactly from a software perspective, but from a business perspective. Convincing my boss to give me the time to do that, to focus on it. Right? Is this running on legacy hardware, everything emulated, or mystery third option? It's running on a few places. One of the production servers is Red Hat Enterprise Linux 7. The other place, one of the other places this runs, a few other places actually, are some Windows servers. Windows Server 2012 R2. It is torture. Yes. Yes, you are correct. It is so terrible. Hey, do I suppose specifically specific obtusely or obtusely? Absolutely named servers for this language? No. And that Windows server is on the internet, isn't it? Oh, yes, obtusely. It is absolutely connected to the internet. It's not exposed incoming on the incoming side, but yes, it is exposed to the internet. Remind me, were the Unix servers running PLB code or something else? They were running PLB. That is why we, the Sentinel-1 server, Sentinel-1's on all the fucking things, yeah. I fucking hate Sentinel-1 so much. Make an LLVM backend that emits PLB and rewrite it in Rust. So it's not... If the struggle was just, this is PLB, we need to make it not PLB. If it was just that, it would be easier. I would have done it 3 years ago. Unfortunately, that's not the only obstacle to overcome. The programs that are pure PLB write out one of two print file formats. Oh yeah, it's a massive code base full of garbage and a lot of dead code that you don't know if it's dead code or not, right? Until you delete it, and then 2 months later, oh no, it crashed. One of those. So some of these pure PLB programs emit what's called DJDE, which is a print file format, a proprietary print file format from Xerox that Xerox no longer supports. So you gotta pay some expensive licenses to convert it to something that a printer knows what the fuck is. Isn't this a massive risk with regards to being able to hire new people? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a difficult language to learn, but you are not going to find anybody that knows PLB. You're just not. You're not. Yeah. So we are attempting to move to Go/.NET stuff. I prefer Go for my stuff. Literally everybody else at the company prefers C#.NET. As long as it's not VB, whatever. I don't really care at this point, because honestly, like I said before, I'm getting together my exit plan. So if it's something they want to work in, fuck it, let them. I don't care. Just gonna try and explain in chat messages. Yeah. Oh, the tab compression. Oh my god, the tab compression is cancer. I hate the tab compression. Any sequence of spaces that ends in a tab at a tab boundary, it will replace those spaces with a tab. Correct. As a tab takes fewer bytes than multiple spaces. Correct. So compression. So if you wanted a string to represent some formatted text, you need to make sure that you align your messages in such a way that any sequence of spaces and the string doesn't overlap a tab stop. Well, kind of. It doesn't care if it's inside of a string, right? It will expand those tabs at the compilation step. The issue is if you have a tab inside of one of these guys, right? If you've got a tab in there, right, and you indent by another space or two, this variable is now a different size. Right? So it'll fuck up your alignments for everything if you re-indent code. So you can't blindly re-indent shit, you know? You have to like untab compress it. You have to decompress it first. Yeah. How broken would everything be if an emoji got in the system? And we don't even need to go that far. Fucking Unicode. It doesn't know what the fuck that is. PLB is encoding independent by the spec. Sunbelt's implementation will probably get fucked. Yeah. Do you use some custom tooling to discover this kind of issue? The issue I did, the way I discovered the issue is I opened it up in a text editor and saw the tabs in the middle of constant strings, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Does that happen even in lines where variable? Oh yeah, everywhere, anywhere in the source file. Welcome, by the way, Mr. Firebrick. How you doing? Anywhere in the source file where spaces have a tab boundary, even if that is a single space, if that single space ends on a tab boundary, it will be replaced by the tab character. Period. Full stop. Doesn't matter where in the text it is. It can be in between from and subtract. It could be in a string literal. Tab compression was not part of the spec. Some Sunbelt bullshittery. Probably. It's probably some Sunbelt bullshittery, honestly. Yeah. But yeah, I noticed it when I first indented something and it fucking changed size on me. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I turned on view tabs. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are there tabs all over the place? Which also means that if you're searching for anything with a fucking space in it, word space word, and that space happens to be a tab, your find doesn't find the thing. Incredibly frustrating. So, like, one of the first things I did was I wrote a little program, WSC, white space cleanup, that fucking removes all tab compression. All of it. Just gets rid of it. Replaces everything with spaces and resaves it. Works like a goddamn charm, and I use it all the time. Well, not all the time. I use it when I need to, which is whenever the ancient one edits any code. This guy's like in his 80s, mid 80s, I think. Fantastic guy, has some great stories. But he edits in Sun Edit, which is a modal editor, kind of like Vim. But so they saw VI, and went, ooh, that's nifty, and re-implemented it worse. Yep, Sunbelt bullshit. The word compression literally only occurs once in the entire spec. Wow. And is that like a that's like a verb or something, like, right? For file statements. And it's one of those implementation defined kind of things, right? Set this if you want to compress the file. What compression means is left up to for interpretation. One of those. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you a less painful job in your near future with a pleasant code base. Yeah, this is the kind of retro computing that no one should have to do. Exactly. I like retro computing, not this. This is nightmare. God, oh my god, my script safe, I had to reinstall that because it fucking broke. So now everything is goddamn broken. There it is. File statement defines a file variable. The file ops define the attributes of the file variable. The fix equals defines the file. This is a fix things right. Yep. Yep. Switch with the file. Yeah. Okay. Yep. It's down here. I know it's on there. var defines variable length, maximum length of that. The uncomp option defines a file to consist of uncompressed records. The comp option defines the file to consist of compressed records. The method of record compression is not defined. I don't know, man. You just do it yourself. However you want to do it, you just do it however, I guess. You do you. I'm sadly at the point where ScriptSafe says this extension is no longer available because it doesn't follow best practices for Chrome extensions. Yeah, Chrome is going fucking hard on blocking stuff. Comp error. You could not find sufficient compression compensation to convince me to work with PLB. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people hate that Chrome killed that off. yeah, he typed these all out because the OCR is shit. Chrome finally managed to convince me to switch back to Firefox again. Yeah. Don't save any of that shit. I don't care to save that. Yeah. Yeah, Chrome is oh god. Chrome is being a little shit. Big shit, really. Well. Alright. Back to this. I need to actually update my shit. Debug block Y. Where is that saved? Or stored? It's loaded there. Where's the ghost stuff actually figured out? That's supposed to be figured out here, isn't it? Reaction to that other man. Yeah, right. Kick the table, kick the wall. What's Gemini spit out if you feel the whole manual? Did Gemini at least get paid for doing it? He didn't get paid, no. He did it out of I don't know. I was hoping you forgot about that, damn it. God damn it. Why so like, please kill me? Yeah, right. Anyway, let me refill this. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or maybe after I quit my job, I'll do that. Joking aside, I mainly did have a proper way to search through it. time I was thinking about doing a by the spec implementation using Golang. Yeah, I naively said, "Oh, this will be easy." I started with implementing comments, and then I gave up. Yeah, I pay for the spec. Yep. Yeah, technically we don't have the rights to pass it around because licensing and copyright bullshit. Yay. Which is stupid, but whatever. Another nasty PLB thing we didn't even mention yet. Comments, as in anything you typed after a command is a comment and gets ignored, even if it looks like syntax. If you mistyped something, if you mistyped a valid argument, word thing, separator, whatever the fuck, that's now a comment. Fuck you. No errors, no warnings. I was worried that you might have saved the company. Yeah, we wouldn't use that at my job anyway. We're trying to get rid of PLB because it's a shit language. Honestly, it's a terrible language. And we don't pay us. This is one of the very few things we don't pay a subscription for. I don't think we might fucking pay for what's it? Quote unquote support from some. I have an updated license for version fucking 10 or whatever the fuck. The latest version of the software. I have a valid license for that. I'm not installing it anywhere because, good God, I don't want to risk breaking anything. Fuck out of here with that. Right? I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that at all. But yeah, I've got another valid license. And I think they paid. Well, so they paid for the software up front, and I think they just pay for the support bullshit, which is as far as license stuff goes, cheap. And even if we stop paying that, it won't expire. The software won't expire or whatever, right? Yeah. You could probably make a PLB compiler and all the comments are errors. Yeah. Figure out the comments for that. Yeah, so I need to approach it differently. I need to figure out the comments last, essentially. Which is like backwards from what you would normally expect. Still have a soft spot for PLB. It's niche. It does have a niche, yeah. And it does its niche properly. Yeah, so it does have use cases. Yeah, and that's like that's the part that hurts, right? Cuz like the shit we do at work, the programs that are pure PLB, honestly, when they were written, PLB was the right choice, right? I think it was on stream at one point. I wanted to make a fixed width file for something, right? Where every single field was a fixed set of characters, right? And I'm thinking of like, all right, to do this in Go, I need to do this, that, and the other thing, and because I was parsing like names and addresses, like dummy names and addresses, right, off of a CSV that was generated on some website or whatever the hell, right? And I needed that in a fixed width format. So I was thinking of doing that in like Go, right, where I'm like, oh, I gotta define like the start and end columns for each field, and I gotta like load this library and do this, and I gotta parse it, and I'm like, wait, no. Oh, I hate this. It's 4 lines in PLB. Okay, you define a structure, you define the length of every single field. That's it. Just not the start and end spot, just how many characters that field is, right? It's like in a structure, like a struct, basically, right? And then, okay, your actual conversion shit, right? Open, file handle, file name. Open input.csv. Open output, output.text, right? Or I'm sorry, it's not open. It's create to actually create a file, right? Loop construct. Actually, hang on. Let me actually pulse. So let's say data record list ID int dim 5, right? Name dim 20, address dim 30. Just for shits and giggles, that's what it is, right? And then we've got in file, out file, sequence, form, -1. Don't worry about that yet. It's fine. I don't know why I actually wrote that, but whatever. Open, in file, input.sv, create, out file, output.text, loop. Was it repeat? Yeah, repeat. Read in file sequence from the top incrementing. CDF on. Data record. Break if over. Write out file sequence. Data record. Close in file. Write EOF out file sequence. Close out file. That is the entire program. That is the entire program. That's it. Yeah, Go tags. I don't think I have that. I think it's on the internal Git, so I don't think it's on GitHub. Fucking scripts. Gotta reallow scripts fucking everywhere. Thank you, Firefox. Repos. Language. Go. I don't think it's in here. Actually, I don't think I put it on here. Why? What the fuck is this? Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Yep. Sounds like an awk one-liner can do that. Can it? I'm not familiar enough with awk to be comfortable with that. Yeah, so this reads the CSV as CSV with properly escaped quotes and new lines and all that shit, right? It reads it proper, correctly. So it doesn't like read it in and split on comma or some bullshit, right? It reads CSV as CSV. And then fills in these, like address doesn't need to be 30 characters in the CSV, right? And then it writes out that file. I mean, you know what I mean, right? Hey, by the way, Helios. And going the opposite way, also, by the way. So all that is, in file, we're just going to take this. I'm sorry, we're going to take that, put it there. That's the reverse. We're reading fixed width, and we're writing out a CSV. That's all I had to change. That's it. Nothing else. That will work. There isn't much an awk one-liner can't do, but how maintainable is your awk one-liner? Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. Like I can do the same thing in Go with that library that I was thinking of, but like maintaining that is a bitch and a half. But it wanted him to specify. Yeah, it wanted me to specify the start and end columns, and I'm like, no, I just want the field length, and you figured out the rest. So I actually started writing a library to do just that. Be like, no, this this field is 5 characters. This field is 10 characters. That was on a link Twitch. Yeah, well. I'm sure Pearl can do it in 8 bytes of Mongolian vowels. I love Pearl, all right? Pearl's amazing. Pearl's fantastic. Unless I have to maintain it, then it's the worst thing in the fucking world. Pearl was like the first or second, like, proper language I learned. Imagine starting your coding career with Perl. Why do they have that many tabs open? Bookmarks. No one needs to maintain it. It's a single-time job. Write it and forget it. Oh boy. You say that at work, I take you out back and I shoot you. You mean for it to be a write once and then forget. That is never how it works. Ever. One basic Pascal Perl clearly did not set me up for a career in coding and sign languages. Okay, so to be fair, the first like language I learned was TI-83 Basic. Let's go. And then from there, I forget the exact chronology, but it was either Perl or PHP. I forget which one came first, but it was roughly around the same time-ish, right? No. It might have been PHP first, then Perl. Because I remember I learned Perl specifically so I could figure out regular expressions. And write a website scraper for 4chan. Ooh, a thread of a bunch of wallpapers. I want to download every single wallpaper in that thread. Yes, regex is amazing. I love regex. I still use it to this day. Hell, so there's something called Impica tags that we use at work, right? It's a string of characters that you add to a file name to tell the printer software, we're going to ignore that part, how to process the PDF, right? Oh, this one's color, an 8.5 by 11, duplex, no perf, right? So that'd be no perf, duplex, 8.5 by 11, 60 or CL 60, I think, like that. Yeah, color 600 DPI and Pika tag. So for this new Canon we got, it's Canon printer. The guys at Canon needed to know, for legacy reasons, how to parse this, and I gave him the spec on this in regex. You know what? He figured it out, and I think he might have actually used my regex in the Python code too. Yeah, regex is really nice and useful if you don't abuse it, right? Like I think the regex I gave him was something along the lines of like XX or DD. Come on, and then like I think the only ones we actually had set up were 8.5 by like 11 or 14. I think. And then CW or BW. Yes, I know I don't need the BW in there. Well, I do if I have that one. GL, don't worry about that. That's a customer-specific one that I put in there anyway. And then 3, or 6. D. I think I gave him something like this. Right? Something along those lines. Some name groups perfectly documented, right? Exactly. So you get it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. See, I gave him something along these lines. And he was able to take it and run with it. So cool, awesome. What's A4? Yeah, what makes you think we print an A4? This is America, after all. I have a beef with something. Hunkler, fuck you, Hunkler. Hunkler is a German company. Perforation and cutting, right? Right? Or no, actually, shit. Those machines are garbage. Well, the configuration is. It's actually on the Canon, which is a Japanese company, but I guess headquarters are in Germany? I don't know. On the Canon, we have to specify the sizes for things, right? Canon is a Japanese company, headquartered in Germany, I think. Or at least this printer division is headquartered over there, right? What units do you think everything is stored in under the hood? What units? Canon is the Netherlands, a stone's throw away from me. Oh. Meters? Football fields. You're closer. America. Everything's in inches. Even if you put it in millimeters, it rounds 3 decimals to inches. It rounds. It rounds the millimeters to what that would be in inches with 3 decimal places. Because fuck you. Everything else is the other way around. Under the hood is millimeters, or metric, and it's converting inches to that. The roll of paper, how much is fed? That's measured in kilometers. How much is fed into that machine? The chip out, or how long a page is measured in metric on the cutting machine. 8 millimeters is the chip out on one of the machines. The other one, it's fucking 3. Set in inches, though. Fuck you. Fatal paper accidents? Oh, yeah. I mean, well, the measurements aren't how you get fatal paper accidents. Having machines misaligned on the floor so the paper doesn't, isn't correctly tensioned on both sides? That's how you get this. That's a web break. The paper was a little loose there, and it caught on a piece of metal. Rip. Pop. C, forget everything. Java, PHP, Python, Go, C, C++, realizing I hate C++. Nice. Still called OCE? OCE? Anyway, so this is input into the Hunkler system for perforation. I actually called the Hunkler machine shit while talking to my boss. I go, those Hunkler machines are shit, and he gets all offended. Oh, no, those are brand new. Those aren't shit. I'm like, no, they are. They break paper all the time and jam. And by the way, if it jams and you restart it, it fucking walks. We can't print checks like that. Ose. Ose? What the fuck? Huh? That's how you pronounce that? People are still using paper. We waste so much fucking paper. Oh my God. Took a fucking day to figure out how to get a library into the build system. Oh my God. Yeah, I very briefly looked at CMake and went, Wow, this isn't what I want to use at all. And never touched it again. Only a day? Oh, the oh, great. Thank you. Great. Thank you. Favorite way to introduce people to the fun that is CMake is asking them to guess how to return a value from a function. You use something else. That's what you do. What I mostly remember is they showed us some OCR thing during our visit. Some basic monospaced font, and I noticed it incorrectly converted some characters to text. A 6 turned into a B or something? What? What? Oh. Well, you set a variable in the parent scope, of course. Go to hell. It wasn't a very impressive OCR demo. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I wouldn't be impressed. That's for sure. I would not be impressed with that. What else renewable? Also Germany. Mm-hmm. Didn't Xerox have a copy that did that? Fuck Xerox. Xerox can go to hell. They can... Xerox printers are terrible. We got brand new printers, Xerox printers. They are made with the cheapest, thinnest fucking plastic in the world. I hate them so much. And I don't even have to deal with them half the time. Therefore, there was high-speed printing even back then. They originally started producing, wait for it, butter coloring? What? Oh, I didn't know this neat CMake feature. Yeah. Block propagate and return propagate commands can be used as an alternate method to set the parent scope and unset parent scope. What? Ew. I'm not sure, but I think that it might have even OCR'd A-B. They showed it off on. What? We invent stuff. Then we've just become bad at it. So bad at it. Holy shit. Like the font OCR-A. OCR-A. Oh, that font. Yeah, so that's not... That's close to micro stuff, but not quite. I love how the Wikipedia page has an image of a German Czech. OCR-A and a German Czech. Font issued in 1966 and first implemented in... Issued in 66, first implemented in 68. Special font was needed in the early days of computer optical character recognition, when there's a need for a font that could be recognized not only by the computers of that day, but also by humans. The simple thick strokes to form recognizable characters. It's monospaced, with the printer required to replace glyphs. Oh, okay. It's even got specific size and all that. Interesting. Is that the same year as COBOL? Went to emergency services in a German hospital and they had to pay in cash there. They literally told me to walk to an ATM. This was, well, 20... Oh, my God. Walk to an ATM. Jesus. That's terrible. Apple Pay, ew, right? OCR-B is a little different. And then there's micer. This is what I use. We still use this at work. Yeah. This shit's supposed to be magnetic. So our printers print with magnetic ink. It's half the reason why the Xerox printers are shit is because the entire page is printed in magnetic toner. And apparently they don't do that very well. This one no one fucking uses, but... Marker's a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. I don't even remember where the fuck I was. Super attractive? Not really, actually. So they're not... what's it? Magnetically active? They're like reactive, kind of, right? Kind of, sort of. It reacts with magnetic fields. It doesn't produce its own, right? It's got bits of iron in it, essentially. I think the microtoner is wax based, so it's shit. Like wax bound paper? Not quite. And the micro ink just has bits of iron in it, I guess. I don't know. So one of the instructions on the printer for maintenance is literally pick up the micro ink bottle and shake it. Mix it up. One of those Canon wax ball printers? No, those look pretty neat though. The wax based toner stuff. That's Xerox. That's Xerox. Yeah. Due to my payment system by everyone's favorite anti-consumer. We'll lock you down in our ecosystem. Make everything overpriced company. Yeah. Bastards. Bastards. Look at that subtle magnetic ink. The tasteful thickness of it. Oh. God. Excuse me. Oh, God. I'm getting tired. I thought I was going to get a lot farther than this, did I? I don't remember where I left off with this. I didn't even get that far. Do up like XY. I need to get... Okay, so... Can you not? Out there. Fuck, man. Okay. Debug block X. Debug block Y. So I am storing in the debug ghost. Ghost X Ghost. Okay, so I want to actually put those into... Okay. Load up debug ghost X. Store that into ghost X plus 0. And Y. Y. Okay, so the XY is almost correct. I need to subtract 1 from that, don't I? Why do I need to subtract 1? Oh, God. Fixing those always... I think you were... the thing you were thinking about is fixing... I need to get it, like... I just need to get the ghost piece oriented correctly first, I think. And then I'll do that maybe later. I don't know. Maybe next time. 64 gig RAM is somehow $800, and the 1 to 8 terabyte is somehow 2200. Jesus fuck. On a Mac? That's disgusting. That is disgusting. That ain't right. That ain't right at all. Oh, and if it's... Hang on. Ooh, that debug step. Load up debug step. Branch not equal over there. Otherwise, no kick, just rotate. What is unified RAM? The fuck does that even mean? Huh? What does that even mean? Oh, it's just shared RAM with the CPU and GPU. The thing that... Oh my god. The thing that all integrated cards do means when GPU eats up all the bandwidth, the CPU goes to shit. Yeah. LP DDR, but you want CPU RAM to have lower latency than LP, and GPU RAM to have higher bandwidth than LP. So it's worse than for both worlds. Cool. Fantastic. Just what you want in your hardware, right? It's usually pricier than regular RAM. Yeah, okay. Sure. If you say so, buddy. From what I heard, they are trying to allow you to load large parameter number LLMs into memory and develop and run them. Oh, is that what their excuse is? Is AI bullshit? DDR, LPDDR, and GDDR, which go from lowest latency, but lowest throughput, to highest latency, but highest throughput. Ah. I see. Worse reaching into the RAM at once, but probably less worse than having to use what's best for the other. Or just, you know, having dedicated RAM for your GPU and dedicated RAM for your CPU. Laser printer. Laser printer DDR. Low power. Pa! Less performant. I like that one. Translation, lets us solder it straight onto the PCB and you can't upgrade. Also, it saves us a shit ton of money. Yeah. Hewlett Packard, get them out of here. Okay, so this block X. Store that into debug ghost. No, store that into ghost X. And I also want to do Y. That. PC load letter. What does it even mean? Higher latency but higher throughput than DDR. Since when you're reading locations close to each other, but nice when you're reading locations close to each other, but less when you do stuff randomly. Huh? When you read stuff RAM, random access memory. What the fuck you want about? What? Huh? It's worse at the thing that's in its name? RAM? Okay, cool. It's inherently bad for it, right? What are the these guys. Those are anonymous labels. So I don't have to put a name on them. I can reference them with just this right here. So that colon plus is, hey, go to the next one. Go to the next label. Or the next anonymous label. The ones with the ats are local labels. So those are only valid between top level labels, which are neither of those other two labels, right? Starts with a letter or whatever. So collide and end are only valid between this label here and this label up here. So if I go to like jump end up here, right? If I try to compile that, end is undefined. If I do that down here, it works. Do you have plus for next and minus for previous? Yes. Yes. I've got some in here, I'm sure. Yeah, so there's a minus right there. Let's rotate that around. So what is this doing? This is finding the lowest row in some stuff. So we're loading X to the maximum size, so we're going to work in reverse. Load the last thing in that array, right? Branch not equal. All right, we found something that wasn't 0, so we're done. We're going to jump down here. Jump to the exit. Otherwise, we're going to decrement X by 1. So the move backwards in the array. And as long as we are a positive number, we are looping. So we're going to go back here. And yes, taking, let's go rotate one more time. That plus and the minus are the number of pluses and minuses you have is the number of labels to go to, right? Which means you can use them for lookup tables. Like that. So this first one goes to the first anonymous label right here. This next one, right here, goes down to this anonymous label. And what these are, this is just an address of that data. That's all that really is. Putting the address of that label here. Right? Minus would work as well, but you have to be after your data. But yeah, it works really well for this kind of stuff. You know. All right. Make reload. That's not entirely right. It does change the. Oh. Oh, never mind. I need to put this on top and change the sprites so I can see exactly where it's going. Did I? No, I didn't close it. There it is. Oh. We're going to use that guy as a sprite. This is going to be the sprite for everything. Yep, good. Right one. Well, not everything, but you know what I mean. Not the time lapse. I want... tile viewer. Tile index 85. That means I actually need to put it into the second player. I say 85. Let's fucking closed it. 85, I think. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Morning, Ox. Hope to see you next time. I reload that. That's not what I wanted. I want over here and then over there. Okay. It's got those, and now I need to move where those sprites are rendering. How they're rendering. They need to be on player... They need to be on player 2, and I need to move... this shit to player 1. I had to do that for sprite priority crap. Why didn't that work? I need to swap the ghost and non-ghost stuff, because the ghosts are always behind both of the pieces. For now, we're going to take the easy way out. There we go. That's what I want. Good. Supposed to use a dedicated for each, both. That's both more costly and more complicated. How about those even use ECC? So it's just an expensive random number generator. Shared memory does remove the overhead of having to copy data. Yeah. I suppose. It simplifies it a little bit. Which is why it should be cheaper, not more expensive. Yeah, those are just wrong, I think. Well, okay, I needed to actually update those on the rotates. I think. Yeah, I need a when I frame debug left, right, lock rotation, sure. A. Yoink. Excuse me. I'm gonna grab this, paste it there. I'm using block rotation for this stuff? Whatever. Let's see what this does. Nothing! Cool. Not that those are what I wanted it to check. I don't think. No, that's actually right. Okay. So those are correct. These aren't. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Consoles use shared memory. Well, the NES doesn't. Unless you try hard enough, I guess. Try hard enough for the mapper. Oh. Taking more graphics, where are we going to get it? Not like I find that feel particularly interesting in the first place. A lot of math-heavy shit that I don't really care for, you know? I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I got a little further than, well, I got far, kind of far. I don't know, not as far as I wanted to get tonight, but whatever, I'm fine. Might be easier to see if it's reasonable if you pick a rotation and then switch between the kick states than the opposite. Yeah, I need to get it fully implemented first and then figure out what makes more sense. Yeah, it might make sense to do the rotations set status stuff, and then after all the button inputs, do the kick calculation stuff on whatever kick offset is selected, instead of inside of the button things. So that'd be number one. MIPS, ARM, tomato. Yeah. So N64 is unified, so an M4 is just faster than 64 confirmed. Isn't one of the coding challenges with the N64 the whole what's it, memory bus bullshit, the cache stuff, the RAM bus, that, yeah, where it's sometimes faster, or it can be faster to have a loop as a loop instead of unrolling it, just because of the RAM bus. Because if the loop is small enough and fits inside of a block, you don't have to keep refetching RAM for the next instruction to run. You can just blast through the loop. Remember, latency was like 60 nanoseconds. Wow! 600. Damn. Yes, complexity. On Raspberry and integrated Intel, I have unified memory, but still can't be so discrete. GPU also works. That's true with most modern CPUs, but yeah, especially on the Nintendo 64. Yeah, on modern CPUs, there's like, what, 4 levels of cache or something like that, right? Each lower level of or higher level of cache is slower than the one that came before it. Programmer, I want to do multiplication. Risk 5. Do you have an extension for that? Do you have a license for that? Why pay for a chip you never use, right? I guess that makes sense. I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna find someone to say hi to. Once I allow scripts on Twitch to get the damn page to load. Over there and over there. Yeah, come on, just get stuff to load. Floating point, guess what? Also an extension. What? Straight to jail. What the hell is... Oh, is that what the... Ooh, okay. So I see that there's that... So, that, oh god, what is the group stream, co-stream bullshit thing has special fucking borders for, the thumbnails. I know that. If there's an extension route, I'm not a fan of it. Yeah. Yeah, I've worked in places that did that for their software that they were making. I get why, because, you can charge more money for it. But maintaining that and being, like, the consumer on that isn't enjoyable, It's just not. Like, oh, shit, you don't have the license for this. You can't do... I'm sorry. Buy the license and then call back. It's... I hate that kind of shit. I hate it so much. Yeah. All right. Let's see who this is. Turn off my audio so you can't hear it. Risk 5 is free. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Risk is free. But it's... I don't know, that kind of stuff like puts a bad taste in my mouth. Clear, fine. Allow that one. Actually, I need to allow like this entire domain. Options. God, because I had a bunch in here, like, and allow them to not. Okay. Oh, those are still there. Why the fuck isn't it using a... Oh, my God. Oh, no, actually... Okay, maybe not. All right, well. On the allow. And then we're going to reload that. Oh, there you go. It works this time. God. All right. We're going to go say hi to this guy. I'd appreciate if you come and say hi with me. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday doing some more stuff. Maybe more of this. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing next weekend. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Thanks for the raids. If you're still around, feel free to join. That's the wrong thing. Feel free to join Discord where I rant sometimes and talk about anime. At any rate, you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.